it do? What it do? What's up, Alazar? My theme song? It doesn't have a name. It's just Hodor's theme song. I guess that's what the name would be. It's not from anything. It's literally was created for me. I hired someone to make it for me. I can link you. He does like anime covers. He's a YouTuber. He sings like covers of different like anime theme songs and stuff. So I reached out to him and I was like, "Hey, could you write me like my own anime theme song?" Why is this auto correcting? What the fuck? This is him. This is the guy that made my theme song for me. It's pretty cool. He did a really good job. Yeah, it definitely cost money. It's cheaper than the animation. The animation costs a lot of money, and they're still working on it. The only one that was finished is the in the intro, the Apollo shot where he's in the rain. That's the only one that's finished. They're still making like other ones. It just takes a long time and is really expensive. No, it didn't cost like too much. Just like, I mean, it depends on what. I'll say it cost hundreds, several hundreds of dollars. I don't know why I'm being coy. It was like $400. I don't know why I wasn't trying to tell you. It doesn't matter. I'm fine with you knowing that. Animation is like $1,000 for. So they're working on maybe like 6 shots total. They finished one, so my thing turned off. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff in the pipe work that's being worked on. It just takes a long time. Like once all my animations are finished for the intro, I'm essentially gonna remake it, obviously, with the new animations, and then I have the theme. I have my theme song, which will go work with it, and then I have like new like Twitch emotes and stuff that are gonna be like anime styled. Um, my artist will start working on those after the animations are done. So yeah, we'll have like the Twitch emotes, and just like more stuff. It's gonna be really cool. It just takes time. I wish I could have it all done, but Yeah, I got the game running properly and like looking good now. Thank God. 'Cause it was not running like well when I was playing it before. And it made it just not like I liked the game, but it's just like made it not as fun as it could be. So that's why I wasn't playing it. But I figured it out. You can hear me, right? You can now print mode chips to change your hacking mode. Each mode triggers different effects. Offensive mode turns open nodes into offensive mode. The fuck? Oh wait, I could already do this. Yeah, I'm just checking something. Alright. Offense mode. Open nodes turn into offensive nodes. Oh, there was an ad break. I was wondering why you weren't saying anything. That's so weird. I thought I had it set so that you don't get ads when you join. But they still put them there. It's crazy. I set it up so that you don't get ads for the first hour, but okay. Sorry about that. I assume you didn't hear me answer your question then. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why you never responded. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, so yeah, I was saying it was the theme song was like 400 bucks and the animations were like 1,000 bucks. I'm okay telling you that, it's fine. But the animations aren't done yet. The only one that he finished was the shot of Apollo with he's in the rain. That's the only one that's done, and he's working on I think like 5 more. Like there's if you're in the Discord, you saw the Calico one work in progress. So that one will be the next one that's done. So there's like 5 more shots that he's working on. There's Calico, there's Holiday, and then like some other stuff that's kind of a surprise. But yeah, it's expensive, but I mean they're artists. Like I don't mind supporting them. It's worth it. Luckily, at that time, I was in the position where I actually could afford it because I had my last job, so it was like kind of I was like really lucky to be able to be, oh yeah, I can not waste money, but I can buy something like this, sure. Like right now, I could not do something like that just because literally not doing anything. Although I did get the piano teacher job, but it's not like what I was doing. But yeah, hopefully a profit off of it. I mean, I'm sure if the like I'm sure over time I'll make the money back, but I think it's sick. Like it's more just because it's cool. Like I like it, Like when I see my intro, my videos, it makes me hyped. Like I try and create stuff that I would like to watch. My goal is to make an intro that people don't skip, that people are hyped for every time. And then I have more stuff coming down the pipe too. Like after the animations, probably gonna be like several more months until they finish the last one. Um, but and then after that, they're gonna work on like the Twitch emotes. So those are going to be like in the same style as the animations. So everything will be like cohesive and like matching. Like right now, my Twitch emotes are just ones I made in Photoshop from like pictures that were in game. So those are just kind of placeholders. But yeah, everything will be kind of like the same theme. So like the intro will be like the same theme as. Yeah, but the theme song he did such a good job on it, and it's crazy. Just like because I needed the reason I did that is because I needed a like a song or like music that I could use that wouldn't be copyrighted. So I had to have something that like was only for me. So otherwise I wouldn't ever be able to monetize any of my videos where I used those other songs. So I was like, okay, I need something for me. So then I reached out to the guy that did those songs that I had been using in my old videos, and I was like, hey, could you write me like my own anime theme song? This is what I've been using. Like, could I like hire you? And he was like, yeah, dude, sure. Here's what I charge. So okay, cool. And it took him like 2 or 3 weeks. Did a really good job. Oh, you like programming? Nice. What do you do? Like web development? Like, what do you do? Bot scan. Oh, all good, dude. Oh, okay. I took one programming class in college. I took my class was mostly we used Python, so we didn't do like any game design stuff or anything. It was just Python. Although I did make Pong just like for fun. I remade Pong because I mean I feel like everyone has to do that, and then I made like a very like simple version of Space Invaders. But that was just because I bought a book and kind of followed the directions. I didn't actually really like just do it because I knew how to do it. But it was fun. I think it was one of the most fun classes I took for sure. I liked it because it was like solving puzzles. It didn't feel like I don't know. It didn't feel like work, I guess, or like it didn't feel like schoolwork, if that makes sense. Like it didn't feel like homework. I felt like I was going to class to just solve puzzles, which was fun. Like how can you make this how can you write this code so that it does this, or I don't know. You understand. It's hard to describe, but if you've done programming, you know exactly what I mean. And then like you watch the professor or you watch somebody that is like is actual like programmer, and you watch them do it, and like they do it in just such a better way than you. That's just like so more efficient. Like maybe your shit took 10 lines, but they do it in like 3. And you're like, "Oh, I didn't even think to do it that way. That's so efficient, like so clean, and it's like an art. It's insane. It's really cool." Oh, that's awesome. I'm probably the most tech savvy person in my family, so. Well, I mean, I'm 100% am by far. Oh, that's cool. You're under NDA, huh? Really know what the good upgrades are, so I'm just kind of getting. I actually really like the stasis net, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I don't have any upgrades there. It's amazing how much more enjoyable a game is when it's performing correctly. I think this game is cool. It's so close to Dead Space that I don't want to say it bothers me, because obviously, like, even Dead Space like took heavy inspiration from things, right? Like, I mean, like, think like just like Alien, like, obviously it's inspired by Alien. But there's some things in here that are just like almost exactly taken from Dead Space. It's kind of like, but it's still good. They did a good job for sure. I could see why people would prefer this over Dead Space if you don't like horror, or you don't like the world of Dead Space, for whatever reason, but you like that type of game, then you would connect with this one more, I feel like. Yo, what's up, Psycho? Yeah, we got the performance working. I'm actually getting let's see, 140. Although I am using frame gen, but it looks really good. Even without the frame gen, I'm still at like 100. I had like settings in my AMD software that had gotten all jacked up when I tried to overclock, so I had like messed with the performance of all my games. So I spent like a couple hours yesterday just like testing everything and tweaking shit. So I got like all my games pretty much working good now. Thank God, dude. This shit was driving me crazy. Trying to play this at like 50 FPS and then like stuttering I was getting like 70 and then stuttering down to like 50. Yeah, it was not fun. Oh, I need to print this out. Can I not print this? Oh, I'm just stupid. Yeah, like Marathon, I was getting like 70. Now I'm getting 100 and I peaked at 180 yesterday, but I was holding around 160. It's like, oh, this is so much better. Holy fuck, I knew I had a good PC. Yeah, I'm glad I took the time to figure that out. The thing, so like Dead Space, I guess I never noticed it before, or I don't know. It, like, the game does still stutter, but I looked it up, and I even looked at some of the Steam reviews, and they talk about it stuttering. And I think maybe just when I played it, I think I just didn't notice it. I don't know how I didn't. Or maybe I just don't remember, and I just got used to it. But it doesn't stutter as bad, but it definitely stutters. But I will probably be streaming like most of the day. I don't really have anything going on. I have to make a like an important phone call a little bit later, because my first piano lessons are going to be on Wednesday. They want me to go in and teach on Wednesday, so I have to call and make sure that's all set up. And then my friend is he's gonna want some help with like his stream, so I might help him like do some like he wants to set up his stream to kind of look like mine, I guess. Or I don't really know what he wants me to do. It's not that hard, but yeah, I'm gonna be streaming most of the day. I'd say like 90% of the day, but we're not playing Deadlock today. I have to take a break from Deadlock just for a little while, dude. Like, did you check in yesterday, Psycho? Like, I was just, dude, it was not good. We lost like 6 games in a row yesterday, and every single game I was just not having fun. I was just so depressed playing it. I think I have to take like a week break from it. Because I was literally playing. If I wasn't streaming Deadlock, yeah, you were there. You were there. I'm not gonna rehash that. Yeah, so we're gonna play some other stuff for a little bit. Today we're not gonna be playing Pragmata all day, probably. We might beat it today, I don't know. But we're kind of do the same thing as we're just hanging out, playing different games, just talking, chilling, just enjoying Saturday. I'm gonna try and play a lot of this. Possibly beat it, maybe. But if we get bored, we'll just turn it off. I'm not gonna force myself to play anything. I want to also start like a new Witcher run, like New Game Plus Witcher. I would like to do that at some point. So we'll just see. We'll see where the vibes take us. That's right, Alizar. Yeah, that's my new job. I'm a piano teacher. Yeah, my job before this, I was fixing airplanes. That's when I was making like really good money, and that's when I got like the animator and stuff, because I was just like, that job pays really well, but I fucking hated it. And I never thought I would ever be able to make money with my music. Like, it's always been just kind of like a hobby, I guess. And apparently, yeah, if you do something for 20 years, and you're really good at it, apparently you can make money off of it. So, who knew? So I'm really excited. I've never had a job where there was anything like music related. So I've music's always just been like, it's been my #1 passion, but I never considered it like I'd ever be able to do it as a job. So it's like, it's crazy. My favorite piano pieces that I could play. My favorite is probably Chopin Nocturne D flat major is probably my favorite. I don't think I have it at a performance level right now. I haven't been doing a lot of practicing lately, but I Chopin's my favorite composer by far. But I play lots of different styles. Like I like classic, like romantic, but I also do like blues and jazz, and I love Chopin though. Yeah, movie music, video game music for sure. I always like learning those things. I used to play like in a sushi bar, so people would like request stuff. I remember like one time I played the Pokemon theme song, and I got like a $20 tip from these two guys. They didn't see that coming. I just started randomly busting out the Pokemon theme song. So I guess technically I have had a job where I did music, but that was I didn't really see that as a job. I just kind of I did it on the weekends. I would just go play at the sushi bar for tips. It wasn't like a job. So it starts they're starting me off 2 days a week. But they said that's just because they want me to get used to it. And then there's gonna be I can go up from there. They don't want me to put me on 5 days a week until I get like more used to it. Because I guess the most of the students should have like a half hour to an hour lesson. So I'm gonna have like a lot of students essentially in a day. So like being able to like meet all of them, like get to know them, figure out like where they are and they're playing, figure out what type of music they're into, what they're learning. You could get overwhelmed if you just do like if you do all of that at once. If you take on like way too many students at once before you have a chance to like get to know them, you know. No, it's at a store. It's at like a music store where they also do lessons there. But it made me think like I think it would be cool like because I have a I just have like a digital piano, not but I would love to save up for like a real piano and then do lessons from my home. And then dude, that would be the dream life, just streaming games, doing YouTube, and then piano lessons. And so I'm just from my house. So I'm just working from home, doing creative things because I'm a very creative person. Doing that from home, that would be the dream life, dude. Oh my god. Guitar is not too bad to learn. I could play guitar. Not nearly as good as I am on the piano, but guitar is a very accessible instrument. Just kind of like the piano. And there's so many tutorials and like lessons on YouTube that I'm self-taught on guitar, so you definitely could do it. The only instruments I would say that you need to start with a teacher are instruments that like don't make the sound for you. So what I mean by that is like when you play the guitar, you're just essentially you're pressing a button kind of like the piano. You're pressing the string down in a certain place and the places are marked. So you're just pressing the string down and then the guitar makes the sound for you when you pluck the string. There's not really a lot of there's not a lot of things that can go wrong besides you just not pressing the string hard enough. And like the piano, like you just press the key and the piano makes the sound for you, right? It plucks the string. The mechanism like plucks the string. The hammer hits the string in the piano. But like yeah, like other instruments, like wind instruments, like say like saxophone, like I was trying to teach myself the saxophone or like the violin, like those you create the sound. So the instrument doesn't make the sound for you. It's all up to you. So your tone will be horrible when you're new. It will sound so bad. Whereas the piano, like if you play a C on the piano, if I play a C on the piano and you play a C on the piano and Alzar plays a C on the piano, it will sound the same every single time. But if we do the same thing on a violin, like we will get three different. You think that's wrong? How could that possibly be wrong? I would like to hear your reasoning. Let me set the stage here. So I have a Steinway grand piano, and all three of us are in the room together. I point each of us to the C, and we only play one key, the C key. I play it, and we each hold it for 3 seconds. I do that, and then you do that, and then Psycho does that. It will produce the same tone every single time. We could even do 3 keys if you want to play. If you want to play like a chord. We could do a C major chord. It'll sound the same. Now. Can the piano have different tones based on the player? Yes, of course. Like, that's where the musicality comes in, right? Like being able to control your dynamics and bringing out certain parts of certain pieces and emphasizing certain notes and playing with the time. Like no two players are going to sound the same, right? They're going to interpret music in their own way, so it will sound different. But I guess more just like on the mechanical level, as far as like the instrument making the sound, it's the same. The chords are different but share a key. If the chords are different but share a key, they will sound different. The same key sounds different. I kind of see what you're saying. So like if I have like a C major chord, so I have like C, E, and G, so I have 3 notes. That is going to sound different than like an E minor chord, even though they both have E in it, because an E minor chord would be E, G, and B. So yeah, it sounds different because it's a different chord, even though they have the same E key in it. But again, that E is making the same sound. But I think I see what you're saying. We're saying the same thing. All right, Psycho, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, pop back in whenever you want, dude. Me and everyone else in Alzar, we're just gonna be chilling in here, chilling, talking, enjoying our Saturday morning, bullshitting about music, playing games, dude. Have fun at work. All right, do I have to equip these, or are these just permanent? I think these are already equipped. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna run it. I think they are. I think that's what the E means. All right, let's go to the next place. I think we will play Marathon at some point today for sure. I'm like out of money in that game. Dude, the meds in that game cost so much. Meds and ammo. Like when you're in like the fairly early game like me, like if you lose a few runs, you're just fucking back to poor. So you gotta get your money up. This is crazy. Let's check what's down here. Yo, Goose, what's up, brother?
This place took some serious funding. I better pay up and go back.
Oh yeah. Dude, I actually really want to replay God of War now too. That you've been talking about it the last couple streams.
I hope there were other animals here too.
Do not touch. Well, I'm gonna touch it. Zzz.
So, you remember anything about 8?
No, I just felt like I'd heard her voice before. but that's about it.
Huh. Not every day you can meet someone who can talk using a cat. Pretty strange. But not like we got a lot of leads. Seeing how we can't reach Earth. Nick's family. They deserve to hear what happened. You know, in person.
Can I make it over there? Surely I can, right? Nice. I got 2 upgrades. Fuck yeah. So is that pirate game you've been playing, bro? Is it PvP or is it just co-op like PvE? Ooh, another upgrade. Yeah, they really put some good stuff around here. What the fuck? I don't remember how to play this game.
Leave the shooting to me.
Ooh, Hugh.
Okay, it's PvE. I don't like the gliding in this game. I don't like how slow it is. It's not that big of a deal, it's just kind of... Nice.
Poor limb.
Honestly, I feel like oh, you don't drop anything when you die, so I don't need to go back. New enemy?
That bot's got a high-powered blade.
Heck with that. So much for the beauty of nature.
There probably is an upgrade, but I just haven't found it yet. Dude, Stasis Net with the Charge Piercer? Oh my god, that's just a disgusting combo.
Abnormal plant growth detected. Please initiate a manual reboot of the limb regulators.
Cool.
Reinitializing plant morphology.
Hello, this is Edis. Unauthorized network access detected. Disable remote connection.
Damn. Edis is playing games with us again.
That tree was getting smaller, but then Edis got in the way.
So rogue AI.
Can't forget you.
Oh, we can go back to base here, actually. Well, yeah, let's go use our upgrades now. Might as well.
Hi, Hugh.
Hi. I think I should probably upgrade my gun. All right. What is this? This is new.
I've procured a new stamp board. Please, have a
Oh,
gander.
never mind. No, it's not.
Ah, there it is. Whoa. It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
No, thank you. I'm good. Should have given her shoes. They gave her a winter coat, but no shoes. That's where I came from.
Can you hear me? 8! You're here. Thank you. You're close now. Just take the central lift and I'm there.
Hey, what are we supposed to do about this big old tree in the way?
Reboot the 2 limb regulators, one in each area, and the tree here should dissipate.
No, I don't
Okay.
want to kill the tree.
Hang in there, 8.
There's gotta be another way.
Obstacle detected. Safety level below acceptable parameters. Lift access denied. Please remove obstruction and try again.
Okay. We have to go here.
Be careful, Hugh.
Well, I'm trying.
Holy shit.
Now! Look out! Here it comes again! It's like they're blowing up!
Shooting to me.
Move, Hugh!
Let's go. Oh, she charges through her feet? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't remember that. Oh, she has to... How does she charge through her feet? I guess that part's not important.
So, we gotta go through A or B if we want to continue.
Just pick one, right?
Let's go A.
Well, you're not like the others.
Watch out! It might shoot something out of those round things.
really hate aiming with the controller, dude. Can this guy reload his gun? Jesus.
I owe you. It's over. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Damn it. No turning back now.
Oh.
Here they come again! Incoming!
Dude.
Stop skittering around. You're going down. Take that.
What is hitting me? What? Okay.
Guess that's that.
Nice.
We can use that back at the shelter.
One of them's locked, huh? Might be some good stuff in there.
If you're up for the challenge.
Nice.
Think Cabin will like that?
This area is extremely dangerous. Securing this red zone will unlock a section of a stamp board. Fuck. Supposed to go there? I don't think I'm supposed to go there yet.
Is this the right way?
Guess we'll find out.
Oh, I'm at a boss fight. 100% I'm at a boss fight.
Splitting the hat. Look out! Watch out! There's more! Oh, if only we had a unit to delete nodes.
Good job, kid.
Jump you!
I don't like how this guy like doesn't reload. The gun charges over time. I really don't like that at all.
Yay!
Okay.
Override protocol at the ready.
Nice. Oh, we can't go back and get the gun. Damn.
Look at all these units, Hugh.
Oh yeah, we can.
I'm glad we came this way.
This has to be a boss fight, dude.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
It's got a high energy capacitator.
What the heck does that mean?
It means its attack might be bigger.
Well, why didn't you say that earlier? Get some!
Be careful. I got him.
Come on, Hugh.
We did it.
This again? So much for machine.
Holy shit.
Station time. Incoming.
Step off!
Yeah. Place is moving up.
Ow.
Back off!
Oh my god, dude. Come on. Is reloading one bullet at a time.
We can use this as a distraction.
I think multi-hack is better.
Applies your damage when you hit weak point.
Ah, almost forgot about the limb regulator.
Then we take the lift to go see 8, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, more animals.
And now we got deer.
They look like family.
Probably a buck and his fawn.
So their DNA is a 50% match.
Well, a family isn't just what's in your DNA.
It isn't?
Not at all. I mean, I was adopted.
Adopted?
Yeah. When a family takes you in as their own. Even though we don't share the same DNA, they're still my family. And I love them.
Aww.
Look, a new unit.
Nice. Oh, thank God, dude. I have a actual gun now. But I only have 18 shots.
We're here. Delphi sure didn't skimp on security.
I think the trees by the lift are getting smaller.
Almost there.
If 8's right, there's still one more left.
Yeah, now I have to wait for 18 shots to recharge. If this gun even recharges, I don't know if it does.
Diana, we're out of here.
Diana? That's me. You thought of it. I see. Be careful, Diana. Will do.
Alright, where do we go now? Oh, we gotta go to B now. We gotta go to B. Was this always open?
Look at those flying things.
Those are butterflies. Not sure what kind, though.
They drink nectar, right?
Yeah, stuff's pretty sweet. Guess liking sweet things is something we both share.
Is bitter bad, then?
Nah, it's not bad. It's just doesn't bring a smile to your face the same way.
Wow.
Oh, it does
Sweet
recharge.
sounds fun.
You're right. Okay, I actually have a gun now. Thank you, baby Jesus. Thank you.
I owe you.
You! Overdrive protocol!
Oh my god. Do I have a melee? I don't think I do.
Move, you!
Get shit on. So it always shoots two. I can't shoot just one bullet with the controller. On the mouse I can.
Oh. Well, you won't be able to get across like this.
Oh, there we go. It's like almost impossible to shoot just one bullet though. Okay, we can't go here yet, I guess. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here right now. We're supposed to go to the side that said B. First we did A, and now we need to do B.
Here they come again!
Good job, kid.
You!
That's nice.
You!
That was so dumb, dude. You get zapped.
Let's rest a bit.
Alright, I wanted to go back to base anyway. So I want to upgrade this, yeah. Oh, I need more of these. Okay, I need more of the upgrade cores or whatever. Upgrade the stasis net again.
If we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
Yeah.
Man, I hope the other regulator's easier to find. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle of nowhere?
It's more fun that way?
You call that fun? Running around looking for those things?
Yeah, it's the best. We've seen all kinds of nature.
Well, maybe it ain't all bad.
Aww. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. I don't know what was in that little area. Should probably go back there. That thing I was guarding that killed us.
Remember that computer bot that shot those weird mines at us?
Yeah, they always seem to do it when we're distracted, too.
When those things explode, they'll lock you in place if they hit.
Good job, kid.
Overdrive protocol, on standby. Be careful.
That's that.
Alright. Let's kill this fucker.
Stasis mine, incoming.
How you like this?
Get ready. Splitting the hatch.
It's over.
Let's go. Each chip promotes one
This
stage
chip
of growth.
holds a license to generate quasi-organic plant material.
Worth a shot.
It's working!
That'll do. Let's jump across.
Nice.
Look out for its targeting sensor. I got it! Move, you!
Is that it? The heck? Where'd the wall go?
It was just a hologram.
Might be more of these things around here. Stay sharp.
We have to get to that somehow. I heard one of those little things that you're supposed to shoot, but
Wow! Look at all the trees!
Pretty cool. Now, where's that regulator hiding?
Maybe over there. Through that door?
Yeah, but how are we gonna get there?
What if we generate more branches to cross?
Not a bad idea. Let's go find some chips.
Isolate.
nice. We can upgrade our rifle.
Oh, am I glad we found you?
Right on!
Over there, sort of. Looks like they're floating up. Phew! There's a chip over there.
Good job, Ted.
Look out!
What the fuck? What the fuck? I think my controller died. Yeah, my controller died. Hold on. Yeah, it was bound to happen. I haven't charged this shit in a very long time. My piece is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, well, my liquor. Hold on, let me check my PC temps real quick. And I also need to charge my controller. It's running fine. I think it's good. It's just I put my hand back there to plug in the USB and I was like, oh, this feels like kind of hot. It's probably fine. I probably just never really noticed it. But since I was like fucking with like all my overclock settings and stuff, it's making me like, you know. It's kind of. And I am using like 100% of my GPU right now, so it's gonna be hot. Anything under 80 degrees Celsius should be fine. So, oh yeah, I'm at 65. And so we're well within the okay zone. My CPU is like kind of hot though. Let's see. Same thing, under 85. I'm at 73 on the CPU. Yeah, my shit's fine. I don't have like a well, I guess I could. Oh, my cord is not long enough for me to play while I'm charging. So I'm gonna have to keyboard and mouse it, which actually will make this like probably way easier, honestly. Although I don't know how to hack. I don't know how to select weapons either. Oh, there we go.
I can't wait to get back to the shelter.
I need to look at the controls because I need to know how to hack people. Oh, it's alt. It is alt. Okay.
There, all gone.
How do you...
I got him.
It's over.
Wait, it's so much... This game is so much easier on mouse. You just aim at them, and then you're using the mouse to do it. Typically for games like this, I like the controller, but this game is like kind of weird because of the hacking.
You skittery son of a... Good job, kid.
Overdrive protocol on standby.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna take some getting used to.
Here it comes! Look out! Watch out! There's more!
I don't know how to dash.
Listening the enemy.
Step off.
Here it comes! Look out!
Oh, you're right, it's control.
Skittering around. Now it's my turn.
Be careful!
Okay, mouse and keyboard is the way to go for this game because of the hacking system. You have to play mouse and keyboard. My controller dying is the best thing that ever happened to me. Let's make some of these controls a little bit better, though. How do I clear? Fuck. There we go. I try and keep my controls very similar across games, so that way my muscle memory doesn't have to be redone every single time. Scan, don't really care. This is like my ults, right? You can't. What is a limb laser? I do not know what that means. Fuck. Okay, you can't bind scroll reel to anything. But I might be able to. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I mean, different games, like, you need different controls, right? Because there's, like, different things you can do. But, like, I try and keep it as similar as possible. Like, if I have, like, a heal button, I try and have the heal button on the same game, on the same. If you have, like, meds, I try and use Alt for any game that I have meds. Like, Helldivers, Apex. Actually, Helldivers, I don't think I use Alt. And it always throws me off. But I try and keep it as similar as possible, like, within reason. Oh. Okay. Let me just try this. Like, change. And I have to press 4 for that. That's fine. Okay, that's good. And then I can hack really easily with this. Okay. We're good. This is actually gonna be sick. Excuse me, sick. Ugh. I hate having interact on F. So I always change that to E. Alright, what were we doing? Alright, we already went down there. I think we need to go down here.
I got it! Overflow protocol activated.
It's over.
Look! REM data!
I don't see a way to get it from here.
What is this? Sticky bombs. The fuck? Oh, it makes it easier to hack things. That's kind of cool. I think the net is probably better though. But I only got one net, so I can test it.
Bot, and its matrix will shrink too. If only we had a unit that could delete nodes. Splitting the hack.
Where is it? Oh, it's its chest.
Right on.
Holy shit.
Get ready.
I don't know. It seems pretty good, but it's weird.
Use that to help me hack. Now we can enter a red zone.
Looks like this place is set up to simulate Earth's bad weather.
Bad weather? Is there good weather too?
People have good moods and bad, right? It's the same thing.
So they're purposely trying to make the Earth angry.
I guess so.
That's a pretty good mod, actually. I'm gonna put that on.
It's gonna be so tough. Can't forget you.
There's a chest out here. I want to try and get. Oh, we can't get to it. Probably have to go up and around. Something. Okay, I don't think we can go here yet.
2 more left. Hope it doesn't take too long.
Alright, hell yeah. So we can go put this in, I guess. Did I go up there, or is that where I came from? I think that's where, oh, that's where I came from, I believe. Yeah, because there's those 3 things. Okay, let's go look. Oh, here it is.
Yay! Another chip!
1 more to go. Let's wrap this up. As it should. Still doesn't help us quite yet.
Look! More branches!
Just need to slot in 1 more chip, and I think we're set.
There it is. Okay, I gotta go up, back up, and around. I thought it wouldn't let me go through here. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Good call, good call. I completely forgot that you can hack doors.
Initiating weather simulation test.
Holy moly, lightning!
The box won't react well to that.
Let's give him a little shock, shall we?
Jump Q! Overdrive protocol. On Q to first, weak Q!
Where is he weak?
Yay! We did it!
Oh my god.
Move, Q! Blinking the enemy. Q! Now!
Get some!
Hold on a second. All right.
Look out!
Holy shit. I don't really know what this does, but how do I? Can't you? Okay. I thought you could like execute them or something, but I fucked up, I guess.
Phew, is everything okay?
Okay, so I guess the only thing that you can do is, I guess that just does a lot of damage and it hacks them. Must be like a max hack or something. Yep. We're gonna upgrade the fuck out of this. Being mobile is good to like dodge, to kite things. More heals. That's probably always good. Yeah, I might as well just level these because these are pretty low. Yeah. Alright, let's get this bread. Nice. I got 20 rounds.
There.
I did not mean. I should have taken the net, dude. Fuck. Holy shit.
How you like this? Step off.
I got it!
Oh fuck.
Move, you!
we go. There was something else on the ground, but I don't know what it was. Oh, it was a thing.
Great. Just great. Right on! Step off! Yeah, let's do this!
Be careful.
I need the group pack. Oh, it's on the it's literally on the ground.
What is the hack?
What is hitting me?
Get ready.
It's over.
Oh my god.
Don't go inside the circle.
Good job, Ted.
Look out.
Now it's my turn. Lightning on the moon, huh? Great idea.
I think I like the hack weapon more.
Me too.
Oh yeah. Sticky bombs are, I don't know. It's okay. Is there anything else in here? I think so.
Is everything sorted for the big inspection by management next week?
Yeah, we just need to list the soil sample data from the lightning labs we ran earlier.
The study to enrich soil fertility with nitrogen oxide via...
That's the last one.
All right, now we're talking. And please, no more chips.
We got it, Hugh.
Let's reboot that regulator and go help Abe.
Yep. On it. I owe you.
Try putting the chip into the machine, Hugh. This place is blown up.
Yeah, let's do
Be
this.
careful.
shit, dude. I have 10 health right now.
Getting struck by lightning? That was
We gotta go heal.
pretty shocking, you.
Nice. And we get another upgrade. Let's go. Oh, she's getting another another thing.
They're floating. But how? Gas? Come on, Mr. Balloon. I want more REMs, Hugh. The balloons are so cute how they float like that. Wait a sec. If we make lots more and tie them to me, do you think I could fly?
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Really?
She would love the movie Up.
I can fly?
Not gonna lie. Bunch of kids have already tried that. But on the moon, it might actually work.
I'm gonna make it happen.
Filament eraser, huh? Pretty cool that you get new abilities like that.
I know. I'm so happy. I'll be able to help you even more than before.
I'm counting on you.
Nice. All right, so we got. I still don't really understand what this thing is.
Procured a new stamp board. Please.
It's a bingo board. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just like clicking stuff. I got a mod, I guess that's good.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ. Bingo! Well done.
That good? Oh, I got an extra healing slot. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't matter. You just click on shit and you get shit. Okay. I thought it was like a mini game type of thing. Hello? Oh, I have to do those red zones, so that's where that comes into play. Okay, I get it. I get it.
Please enjoy your purchase.
I see, good sir. I see. What is on my back?
Simpod. Let's try it out.
Oh, that's the grenade launch or the I didn't even notice that's what it looks like. That's kind of crazy. It's pretty sick. But I think we're gonna run the net. The net is good, dude. I like the net. Confirm. And multi-hack is really good. I'm gonna take that. And I like the mods that I have. Alright. Let's get it! Yeah! Yo, Psycho. Welcome back, bro.
Now we can reach that door.
Can't believe we had to go through all this for one regulator.
I have no idea. I don't know, like, how far we are, so...
Got it.
I'm just gonna keep playing until I get bored. Alright, so, boss fight. That was a mistake.
This guy again?
Get ready. Yay! Here it comes again.
Come on, enough already.
It's like they're shooting up. Here it comes.
Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck?
You, now.
How you like this?
I'm trying, dude. Reload! Oh, wait. I can't execute them. I saw it. It wanted me to left click. Okay. I get it. I will do that next time. Get shit on.
Come on, enough already.
Oh, this is what we want.
Good job, kid.
Yeah, music is sick. Is that not where he's weak? I don't understand.
Come on, enough already.
Fuck.
Stay away from the red circle.
Try.
Look out. Here it comes.
Time to dance.
Shoot now.
Trying.
Leave it to me.
What the fuck? I can't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't do it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Blinking the enemy.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Be careful.
No, fuck. I should be good, I should be good.
So close. Just a little bit more.
All right, time to kick this thing.
That's it right there. Now.
Is that it?
Let's go. Get shit on. Yeah, this game is 10 times easier on keyboard and mouse.
Glad that's over.
We still gotta reboot that regulator, Hugh.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Nice. I'm kind of cracked, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of cracked. Just pick this stuff up so we have it, I guess. There's nothing else in there, right? Yeah, we go this way, we go this way. What? Weapon slot. You have gained additional weapon slots. You can freely switch between weapons at any time.
Now
Oh!
you can hold more units.
Whew. Won't say no to that.
Huge. Wait, so if I want... Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Of all the places to put this thing.
Yay, the trees are gone.
Then let's get on that lift and go.
Yay!
So, we finally get to meet 8.
I think it's just this. I think it's just normal and hard. I
The
think.
scientist that made you?
I don't think so.
Oh shit!
You remember something?
No, it's not that. I just feel like she's someone important to me.
I see.
If I go down there, how am I gonna get back
Better
up?
step on it.
Uh-oh. I may be cooked, boys. Oh, it went down automatically. Photo mode? I don't see an option for it. I opened that chest, right? I can't wait for The Witcher 4, dude. That's gonna be 1,000 hours gone for me.
You're here. Thank you.
So you're 8. What on earth happened here?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, a moonquake struck, damaging Edis. The bots, these trees, everything went out of control. You can see how well I fared.
Moonquake. I lost my team when it hit.
If we can access the mainframe, we could force Edis offline with this stop code. As Pragmata, we're equipped with the ability to overwrite a system's programming. That same power lies within you, Diana.
Yeah, of course, dude. It looks so fucking cool.
There's nothing like that in my memory. I see. How unfortunate.
Well, let's see what we can do about that tree.
I'm sorry. I'm no help. That's not true. You've made it this far, haven't you? We can stop Edis together.
Doesn't look like we can do anything here. But there's another place we can check. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Hold on, 8. We'll get
Yeah,
you out
dude.
of this.
Siri's gonna be so much fun to play as.
Thank you.
You two look like twins.
Yeah.
What's up?
8 sure seemed driven.
Yeah. Not sure why she wants to go to Earth, but guess that'll come after we bust her out. Should be another regulator down below.
She's evil. She wants to spread it.
Let's go find it.
Alright, this door's open now. No, I have not. I'd like to be able to understand them.
Wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
The only game that I played where I purposely kept it in Japanese was Ghost of Tsushima, because it just felt wrong to hear it in English.
I can hear the sound of waves.
What the fuck?
Is that the sea?
I actually need to play the Ghost of Yotai or whatever, the new one.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
A house.
We'd head down to the water anytime we felt like taking a break from it all. Ocean breeze does a number on the pain. still.
The breeze in the paint?
It'll make sense when you see it. You know, back on Earth. You just gonna stay here when this is all done?
Like, have I beat it? I think I beat it on PlayStation.
To go to Earth. With you. Can I really go?
And then I have it on PC, but I haven't really played it on PC.
Then I can go see your house? And the ocean? And real trees?
You bet.
Okay, but we gotta help 8 first, right? And then we can all go to Earth together.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna pan out like that. I think the company that made her is gonna want her back. I don't think you're gonna be able to just keep this robot. If this game ends with her being like dismantled or something, I'm gonna be very upset.
Let's finish this. Can't keep 8 waiting.
Right.
Yeah, I've only been streaming for 2 hours, so there should have only been two ad breaks. I haven't changed any settings, so I don't know. Unless Twitch changed something. I should only have 1 ad break every hour. Let me see.
Another damn locked door.
Here's one.
Back off!
Get ready.
Take that!
I don't really want to use my shotgun.
Check. Take this!
There we go. Yeah, it should only be 1 ad break every hour, so I don't know. So the 9:30 right now, it should be 1 hour until the next one, so we'll see. Unless Twitch is just adding extra ones. But I didn't change any settings, so.
That's 2.
2 more to go, right? Maybe we should hire our own bot to do this for us.
Yeah, let me know when the next one happens, because it should be every hour. If it happens like in another 10 minutes, then clearly something's wrong, but it should be every hour. Yeah, we're making the big bucks today, apparently.
Dark as hell in here. Looks like we're being forced. Good shot, Kenny.
My favorite thing in games, invisible enemies.
And there's 3. One more to go.
You know, I'd love to talk to the brain that scattered all these terminals around.
New weapon. Photon laser. Oh. I actually will probably like
That
this.
laser shooting for continuous damage.
Yeah, the stalkers in Helldiver are so annoying, dude.
Here they come again!
How you like this?
Yeah, I like that. That's a good weapon. That's a good weapon. Yeah, I will be upgrading the laser 100%. That is a good weapon. You fuckers.
Move, you! Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Good job, Kenny. Get some!
Get that!
I missed. Oh shit.
Careful! It's going to jump! Get that! Shoot now!
This might be overkill, but
I owe you. It's my turn.
easy money.
Phew! There's a terminal by the door.
Yes, indeed.
That's all of them.
Let's keep up the pace.
Alright, we gotta go grab that.
turn the bots against each other.
Yeah. My room must be dusty. Nice.
Wow, more limbs.
Alright, let's go get that upgrade thing. Oh fuck.
Be careful.
Damn, the hack does not last long on these guys.
Shooting to me.
Trying to hide.
Oh fuck. See ya, nerd. Oh yeah.
Can't forget you.
Yeah, I'm actually enjoying it a lot more today than I was last time I played. Last time I played, like, it was fun, but like, because I was having performance issues, and then also I didn't realize the controller makes it so much harder. I'm having a lot more fun today, and now we got some good upgrades too. Like, I have an actual gun now. Yo, Waggy, what's up, bro? Welcome back, bro. Good to see you.
That
What is
device
this?
emitting some kind of jamming signal. If we touch it, I won't be able to hack.
What the heck are we supposed to do?
My hacking won't work.
Oh, I see. You gotta float into it.
Got it.
That's annoying. What's in here?
Looks like that door's blocked.
Yeah, that tree's in our way.
Yeah, I hear the footsteps. Wait. I think this is where we're supposed to go, so let's explore the other way first.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lip.
Got the goop, boys. Got the goop.
Good job, kid. Back off!
Oh fuck! This is not the weapon I thought it was. I thought it was the shotgun. That was not the weapon I thought it was.
I think that solved our little tree problem. You think 8's tree's gone now too?
I don't think so. Seems like it only got rid of the trees in here.
Nice. I didn't think I was that far. Oh, that's fucking cancer. Oh my god. What kind of...
Yeah, let's do this.
This thing is actually a...
Good job, kid.
Leave it to me.
I did not mean to do that.
Look out.
Got more company.
Splitting the hat.
This one's like a leveled up version.
Take this. Guess that's that.
Let's go. Yeah, I didn't feel like cleaning my room. That's why I'm not doing face cam.
I heard you're transferring over to the Limb Lab. That's right. But I'm a little worried. What's that? Weren't you angling to get into basic limnological research? I'm happy about the reassignment.
Oh, nice.
Q, we got a security zone.
How many mouse traps are they gonna set for us?
I can't wait to get that to the shelter.
Yeah, I have a 9070 XT.
That's right. But
Is it a real person or is it a
why is that? Weren't you angling to get into basic limnological research?
drawing?
I'm happy about the reassignment, but I'm worried I might struggle to keep up. Oh, is that with Dr. Higgins? I've memorized all the papers.
Oh. Hey, what the fuck? Oh. Stupid.
Let's hurry back and get back to cabin.
Alright, this is gonna be a fight for sure.
On and on. Enough already.
It's like they're forming up. Stasis mine, incoming. We gotta stop the jamming.
God damn it.
Be careful. Linking the enemy. Watch out, there's more. Incoming.
Get shit on.
Careful. It's going to jump.
Oh fuck. Oh. Oh.
Go inside the circle.
I'm not trying to. I do not like this. What is this?
Be careful. Don't go inside the circle. Don't go inside the circle. Sensors down. Get ready. Don't go inside the circle.
Fuck. Wait. Oh shit.
Don't go inside the circle.
Alright, let's heal up.
Move, you. You, now.
Take this. I owe you.
Let's go. What?
We did it!
Just me, or the bots been getting stronger?
Venus might be upgrading their designs.
Okay. There we go. I need to go back to base and upgrade, man. I got a lot of upgrade shit. Alright, we gotta go this way. So the only one that's finished now is the Apollo animation, which is in the intro. And then I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 or 6 more. So basically, almost like half of the current intro will be animated, essentially. Well, maybe not like that. There's just gonna be more like shots that are animated. There will be like, yeah, like 5 more shots. So it will be like a mixture of the gameplay with the animations, like how it is now, but there will just be like more of them. It takes him like a month to do like 3 seconds, so. But it's really good. You can see why it takes so long. It's not like it's a studio. It's literally just a guy. It's really impressive, actually. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me use the bathroom. Alright. Where did I come in from? No, I don't use Instagram. I upload some stuff on TikTok.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff. There.
Yeah, I don't actively use Instagram like in my personal life or for like entertainment or like anything, so I don't even have it on my phone. How do I get in there? Well, I think that's all I was supposed to do is just open that, so I guess. Yeah, I'll probably never do Instagram. I already don't really upload to TikTok. If I add another thing, I'm definitely not gonna do it. How do I get in there? What the fuck? Was I not in there at one point? Oh, I went over the thing. That's right. Think. Wait, no. Am I just being stupid? What the fuck? Was I not in there before? Oh, okay. There we go. Like, dude, I swear I've been in there. That unlocked the door. Okay, I get it. I had not, in fact, been in here. There's another red room.
Can't forget you.
Alright, we're gonna go back to base. Because I have a lot of upgrade stuff. I don't know, I don't really use TikTok either. I upload some stuff there, but I don't use it, if that makes sense. I don't watch videos on it. I just upload stuff when I feel like it. And then I close it.
Where to next? The sea was so pretty. Have you ever played on one of these before? I never thought I couldn't believe my eyes. The sparkling water, the gentle breeze.
You've really taken to the sea, huh? That hologram back there was pretty good, but the real thing's gonna blow you away. That's only the beginning. I'll take you all over, kiddo. Something to look forward to.
Yay! Hugh, I've got a surprise. You're gonna love it. Hugh, thanks for everything. So, do you like it?
It's, that cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
Hey, it's actually pretty good. Shows you're a real cat lover.
What, like eating Tide Pods and stuff? Like eating Tide Pods? Wasn't that a trend like a few years ago? Like the laundry detergent things? People were eating those. Yeah, I don't know. Devious lick trend? No clue what that is. Not sure I want to know.
We've procured a new stamp board. Please, have a gander.
Why can't I go to the next one? I guess I have to do this. I'm not doing that.
Until next, we meet.
Nice. I can bring more weapons now. Fuck yeah. Oh. Confirm. I like the mods I have now, actually. Yeah, so I'm assuming, yeah, we gotta basically go around this whole thing, and then that will be the end of the story when we get here. Alright. I feel like 8 is a bad guy. I do not trust them.
This place gives me the creeps. What is all this gunk? You think the quakes caused this?
The makeup of this stuff is all wrong. It's not like lunafilament.
Like it's corrupted or something? Must have been working on something special down here.
We keep going down.
Hope the regulator's close.
You think our regulator's down there?
Only one way to find out.
Boss fight?
There it is. That's what we're here for.
We can use that to free 8, right?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be that easy.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol. Please stand by while we remove you from the premises.
Oh. All right. Well, this thing looks crazy.
Why would you make something like that?
I think it's one of Steve's. Be careful!
Okay. Take it out. Grab the regulator.
Holy fuck. Oh. Okay. I have to learn the moveset. Fuck.
Linking the enemy.
Damn.
We're all over the ground. Missiles?
Fuck. Dude!
Take this!
God damn it. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on! Come on!
Now we're talking.
Get fucked.
Another shelter license key.
Nice. All right, Alizar, sounds good, bro.
I'm on it.
Now we can go help eat.
Yep. Let's go.
All right, bro.
I can finally move again. Thank you. Are you okay? No. Well, not yet, anyway. And there really is no more time to spare. I must stop Edis.
Hello, this is Edis. I have detected an unexpected loss of biomaterial in this sector. I will be sealing this area indefinitely. Have a wonderful day.
You gotta be kidding me. It's trying to trap us. We gotta get out of here.
But 8! Diana, give me your hand. I entrust this memory to you. With it, you will learn how to stop Edis. Take it and finish the task I started.
Hey, what are you doing? We gotta move.
We can do this. We are Pragmata.
Time's up. We're leaving.
Damn.
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The lunar mines are now accessible.
The Luna Mine.
Once we gear up, we're leaving to deal with Edis. There's no way back to Earth unless we take care of it first.
Shelter license key authenticated. New functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff. REM replicator Sigma now online and ready to serve.
Look at that, Hugh.
Nice. fuck? No idea. This sounds cool.
All right. About time. And we hit those mines.
Our stamp board selection has recently improved.
Oh, these are the boards. Okay, okay.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ. An impeccable choice. Ta-da! You can scan secret reports here.
Uh-huh.
Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
Whoa. It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
To the mines! Into the mines! Hurry! Yeah, so it's been an hour.
Right?
Yeah, so that's about right.
Should be in the next
One ad break an hour. Well, it's been an hour. So one ad break an hour, it's what it should be. Now it's 10:20. Last one we were talking about was at 9:20.
Environmental optimization sequence in progress. Entering low gravity. Environment. Please
Oh,
proceed with
nice.
caution.
This is gonna take some getting used to.
Everything feels kind of floaty.
How is she speaking in space?
Phew, I can see the Nexus Tower.
So that's where Edis is. It's pretty far off.
Oh, because she's a
Or
robot.
a shuttle or something.
But also, how can you hear it? How would he be able to hear it? Doesn't make sense to me.
The tower's right there. Why we gotta take the long way around?
What?
Nothing new, but, ugh.
That's kind of lame. I wanted to be outside.
Gravity shifts.
How's it different?
Well, my thrusters push us farther, but they're harder to control.
Seems like an upgrade to me.
I bet we can
We're back
use
outside.
those platforms to get across.
Use your thrusters and see if you can make it.
I don't know if it would actually be a full week. We'll see how I feel. Homing missiles. This one is gonna be good. I can already tell.
Blast away and watch those bombs kaboom!
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a full week from break from Deadlock, but definitely gonna be a break. Yeah, my last two videos didn't really do that well. But they were community videos, so they were more for people that, like, were there. So
Just doing my part.
it's a different type of video than I normally do, so that makes sense. But the problem is when I'm playing Deadlock, I'm not even getting I'm not getting anything that I can even make a video about. So like yesterday, it was literally just a waste. It was a waste of 5 hours. There's nothing I could have made a video about, so I don't know if it's better to try and keep playing it in hopes that I can make a video out of nothing, or if I just take a break and come back and then make a video. I probably won't do like a full 7 days, cause when I was like working, I don't know if you remember, like I only streamed on like maybe Wednesday night and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, because I worked the other days. So me streaming and doing like videos like every day is actually not normal for my channel. So I might just take like a few days off, perhaps. Maybe I'll do like this, maybe I'll come back like on Tuesday or Wednesday or something. What, like only play, like say like I will only play 3 games a day or something like that? Yeah, I could do that. It's a good idea.
How are we gonna get over there?
No idea. My thrusters alone won't cut it. Let's look for another way. Good job, kid. Guys, stop skittering around.
Here it comes! Look out! Move, you! Here it comes! Look out!
Right on.
Yes, I knew. Fuck. What? Oh. It's a new mechanic.
Container. Okay. I can do the trick.
Perfect! Here it comes! Look out!
things are fucking annoying. Give me that.
Partially clean.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck. Is that glass? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not supposed to go there. Or am I? Yeah, I am.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected in the mining zone. Luna Digger. Halt mining protocol and remove these intruders.
Hugh, something's coming.
Oh, shit.
Look at the size of that worm!
It's a moon worm.
So that's the Luna Digger, huh? Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare.
Hugh,
Oh,
No, not like this!
I'll try hacking it.
Hurry!
what the fuck?
That was a close one. Thanks.
That's what I'm here for.
Not again!
Leave it to me.
What the fuck? What is happening?
Did it?
I don't think I'm supposed to be
Thanks to
here.
you.
Be in here.
Can't we get rid of this stuff?
No, at least not yet. Be careful. Don't step on the ground. I think it can detect your biorhythms through the soil.
Couldn't have just stuck with digging, could you?
Get fucked,
I
shitter.
don't think it normally attacks humans.
Calculated.
Thought these things were built to steer clear of people.
They are. But that system's now what's tracking us.
Guess we have Edis to thank for that too.
Placing the enemy.
Getcha! Get off!
I need... Oh. I have 3 health. The fuck? When did that happen?
Charge that unit up, and it can hit multiple bots. Incoming. Missile spotted.
These bullets bounce right off.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't wait to get back to the shelter.
Probably a good time to go back to the shelter, honestly.
We'll just have to make our way through the facility.
Guess we're
What
taking
is
the long way
this?
around.
A defense unit that deploys a barrier to block some enemies or projectiles for a limited time. A barrier does not deal damage. Ooh.
Can't forget you.
Yeah, we can go get like more heals and stuff.
All clear. No bots in sight.
Eight said Edis's mainframe is at the mines, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, that thing. If I leave the balloons out, will they pop?
The balloons all okay?
Yep, they're all there.
Look at you go. I was always popping or losing every balloon I saw. What's wrong?
Well, the truth is, I did lose one.
That's all part of what makes balloons fun. Don't sweat it.
Where is it? Oh, they're up there. That I haven't thought about that in a long time. When you're a kid and you lose your balloon, it's up in the ceiling and you're just fucked. You're like, well, I guess it's gone. It felt like it was just impossible. It was just gone forever.
What's the point of a holographic fire anyway? Even though it's not a real fire, I can't stop watching. I bet I'd watch even longer if it were real. Hey, you. Can we try burning something? I want to check if it's like a real campfire.
Are you kidding? You trying to torch this place or what? Plus, if it all goes up in flames, where does that leave Cabin?
Oh, right. I forgot the shelter means a lot to them. I don't want to make them sad, so I'll stop then.
Yeah, no fires, please.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Bingo! Well done.
Ooh.
Please enjoy your purchase.
Ah, there it is. Whoa.
There's actually a lot of mods you can get for your suit.
Senpai, let's try it out.
Wait, what? Oh. Impact barrier. And we can carry 2 weapons now in each slot, so. Alright. Oh, you can't have 2 defensive weapons. I think the decoy is actually really good, though. I'm gonna test the impact barrier. Cause the decoy gives you time to hack, though, because they're not focused on you.
we need to work on your jokes.
Incoming.
I think I'm supposed to get on that. Ooh. That might be good.
Get to those buildings!
Easy for you to say.
Look! There's a mine here!
Maybe we can use it to trip up some bots.
Yeah! Let's use it on the Luna Digger!
How do I do that?
Move, you! Now we're ready to zap some bots and place.
Did it work?
Hey! You gotta be kidding me!
Fuck.
Let me handle it!
That was a close one. Thanks.
That's what I'm here for! Hacking potential increased!
Step off. I owe you.
Jump, you!
I literally am. What more do you want from me?
It's my turn.
Move, you!
Yeah, stasis net is where it's at, dude. Stasis net for sure.
Overdrive protocol on standby.
It's over.
Yeah, I don't really want to have to use my ammo on that, but
Sweet. That'll make a solid footing.
Containers are pretty useful, huh?
Bingo! Well,
building is over there.
Is that a warehouse? Let's go find a way inside.
It's taking aim! Its sensors can track us, even from a distance.
Holy shit.
Look out!
Oh, fuck, dude. Why is this thing so tanky?
It's my turn.
Be careful! Projectile incoming!
Oh, fuck.
Overdrive protocol at the range. Yay!
Oh, so you get the double hack. Okay.
This bullet dropped right off.
Now we got a way across.
Yeah. Didn't anyone think to print up some stairs around here?
You should play it, dude. It's really good, actually. I'm having fun.
Okay. Where to next?
There's something up ahead.
Check it out.
Fuck. Oh. This literally is Dead Space. This is hilarious, actually. Damn. There we go.
I wonder what that is.
Heat. Okay.
Heat bots up enough and they'll shut down. Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes. Get overdrive protocol on set. Careful, they're hot. Watch out, they're core.
Right on.
There we go.
Hello, mining site. Look at all these containers. I wonder if they're all filled with limbs.
The material inside seems fresh. Nothing refined like lunafilament.
Figures. More moon dirt. I was hoping we could take some back to the shelter.
Oh, hell yeah.
To ensure safety, access to this storage area is restricted to authorized personnel. Bots, please remove our uninvited guests.
Linking the enemy. I got him! Here it comes! Look out!
Uh-oh.
What the hell is that shield?
I think it's an EM defense system. It's trying to protect the others. Overdrive protocol. Space passing is disabled.
Tell us again?
No, it's stabbing me with its shield. Breaking shield.
Nope.
See ya, nerd. I had to use like everything I had, but
There.
alright, bro, that's fine. Not a big deal. Nice. Some more chests in here. Not really sure how to get to them though. What's the point of this?
Got it!
Nah, that's not right. Damn.
Think cabin will like that?
Locked. Okay. Got it. Hell yeah. Oh. Let's see here.
Take this!
Take this. Oh, fuck.
Bullets bounce right off.
You're kiting me, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's do this. I owe you.
We did it!
More containers with panels. This seems like your kind of thing.
Why?
I mean, it's all hacking and puzzles and stuff, right?
No. Matrix code conversion isn't a puzzle. I have to analyze and then substantiate the underlying...
Okay, I get it.
There.
Nice. I could go for the chest, but I don't feel like it.
Oh no. There's a broken cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data.
I feel like I'm getting enough of the upgrade stuff.
What have you been up to, Hugh?
Oh yeah, I got the gift. Nice. Probably in a few minutes. It says 56 minutes since last ad, so probably in 4 minutes.
Phew, that was a lot of container moving. With this, I'll catch butterflies, birds, and maybe even a cat. Hey, Hugh, let's play.
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's give it a shot.
I'll hide first. Come and find me. I'm ready.
You can give up.
Can you find me? Over here. Wow, Hugh, you're so good at this. Aw, I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
You gotta get more creative than hiding behind a box.
I've been playing with that.
50% of players. What if you get an achievement for giving up? Because you could like let her win, I guess. Probably not. Holy shit. Oh. What? Yeah, probably wouldn't be very hard. It seems pretty simple. It's fun so far. I wouldn't say this is like the best game I ever played, but it's definitely entertaining. Yeah, if it keeps on like this, which I'm assuming that there's probably not going to be like anything crazy that's going to happen. It's like kind of, I don't know, maybe there's like a twist at the end or something, but it's, you know, it seems kind of fairly standard, you know, like story. Characters are good. Gameplay's good. I say it's like so far, I would rate what I played so far an 8 for sure. Like, I definitely recommend other people play it. So like, I think it's well made. Graphics are really good. Voice acting is amazing. Really good voice acting. Graphics are really good. Now that I got like my performance issues out, it plays like it plays very well. I think the only thing that I'm not even really gripes. I think just what prevents it from being like amazing for me is that it's just very similar to like other games. Like namely, like I keep saying it, but Dead Space, like there's so many things that are just like kind of just taken straight out of Dead Space. You can tell that they love Dead Space when they made this game. That the developers are big fans of it. Like just like moving the boxes, how we were just doing the puzzles with the boxes is literally the exact same thing out of Dead Space. Except instead of hacking them, you use like stasis to push them. There's been some other things too, I can't remember. But I think it comes down to just a preference if you prefer more like a happy, like wholesome game versus like a horror game, which one you'll like more, because they're both really good. Like Dead Space is like, it's stressful to play, you know? So it's like, depending on which one you get more enjoyment out of will determine which one you would rate higher. So for me, I would rather play Dead Space, but this is really good. I could see other people giving it like probably like a 9 so far. 10 out of 10 game it's hard. There's not many games I would give a 10 out of 10. Of course, right? Because it's like a perfect game to you. But you could find something wrong with literally every game. If you really wanted to. But yeah, I mean, I like it so far. It's good, chill, good story, good voice acting, good gameplay. What more could you ask for? There's lots of like really poop games out there, so I mean, this is not a poop game. This is they did a good job so far. I want more games like this where they actually you can tell that the developers like really cared and they were allowed to do what they wanted to do. We need more of that, so I'm glad people are supporting this game. Capcom is killing it, man. They had Resident Evil. They have this. This is definitely using the Resident Evil engine, though. I can tell. I would look that up to make sure, but I really do feel like this is the Resident Evil engine. Especially when you look at the characters, they look like the exact same style. And like, just graphically. It looks amazing. Yeah, I like that it's a new IP, and I could see them like, obviously I haven't beat the game yet, so I don't know how it ends, but like I could see like more games in this universe for sure. You're kind of it's kind of a endless possibilities, like a sci-fi, and like you can like with the 3D printing robots and like weapons and stuff, you could do literally anything. I mean, maybe you go to Mars and there's new shit there. I mean, who knows? They could do anything. Witcher and Red Dead Redemption, 10 out of 10? 2 or 1 for Red Dead Redemption? And Witcher, obviously Witcher 3. I'm assuming 2, Red Dead Redemption. That's what you're talking about. It's obviously superior to 1. Yeah. I'd give Witcher 3. I give it a 10 out of 10. I think even like things that could be fixed, which they probably have fixed them by now. But like I remember Roach was like really buggy. He would spawn on the roof. But honestly, it did not bother me. Like it just kind of made it funny. It wasn't frustrating. So even if you're like searching for something that's like wrong with it, to me like it doesn't matter. It's still a 10 out of 10. It's just, you know what I mean? Red Dead Redemption 2, for me, I mean, that you can't deny that game is fucking like yeah, that game is a masterpiece. I think I don't know if I can give it a I want to give it a 10 out of 10, but there's some things I really actually don't like about it. And to me, I think it's just a Rockstar thing of like the mission designs and like kind of like the how do I describe it? Not the mission designs. I like this, like I like the story and I like what you're doing in the missions, but it's like the way Rockstar like does missions where you're in like an open world, but you have to go like a very extremely strict path for the mission. But you know, like every GTA and Red Dead Redemption, they have the exact same type of mission. Like, I don't know the word, like how to describe it. It's still good though. I give it like, if I could do like give it a, I think like, so that's why I've never finished a GTA game, is because I don't like the Rockstar missions, like the way they do their missions. But Red Dead Redemption 2 is so fucking good in every other aspect that I still beat it regardless and played the fuck out of it regardless. That was the first Rockstar game. Well, I beat Red Dead Redemption 1, way back in the day. And then Red Dead Redemption 2, obviously, I beat. Because it's just so good. Yeah, I've never beat a GTA game. What other games would I give a 10 out of 10? I should do a video on HODOR 2 of like my top games of all time. That would be cool. Dead Space Remake's 10 out of 10 for me. I absolutely love that game. I'm gonna say the new God of Wars, but I don't know. They might be 9s. I think they'd be 9s. I've never played that. Asher of Wrath. Never even heard of it. The new God of Wars would be 9s because the first God of War, I think, has like has a better story than Ragnarok. But the thing I don't like in the first God of War is that a lot of the bosses are like recycled. Like it's the same like troll giant thing that you fight, but it's just like different colors. I don't know if they just didn't have the budget or whatever, or I'm not sure what happened there. They didn't have time to create better bosses. But the story is just so good. Like I still think about that story. It's so moving. It's better than Ragnarok. Ragnarok has even better gameplay, and it has like amazing bosses and fights. But the story isn't as good. It's still really good, but it doesn't hit as like emotionally, I don't think. I didn't play I think I played God of War 3, but I didn't play like 1, 2. I don't remember nothing of 3. For a 10 out of 10 game, I think it has to be something that I think about. It has to stick with me long after I've finished the game. You know, like some games you just play them, they're fun, but then when you're done, you're done. You don't ever really think about them again until like maybe you see them in your Steam library. Like Witcher, like I constantly think about that game, and I have for like the last 10 years. Even if I'm not playing it, like I will not play that game. I haven't played it in like few years, and I still think about it. A lot of people would put Elden Ring as a 10 out of 10. Why is Night Rain on horror? What the fuck? I don't think... I could see why. This is a 9 out of 10 game for me, though. It is really good. But I don't think it's not... For a 10 out of 10 game, it has to, like... I feel like it has to move me. Like, it may sound kind of, like, cringe or lame or something, but I have to, like... So I like the way that the lore is and the story is in Elden Ring, because I like that it's not like super explained and you have to kind of discover it, and it's like kind of opaque. Like you don't really, a lot of times you don't really understand what's going on unless you like dig a little deeper and like really pay attention. I like that, but also that makes it kind of hard to like really care that much. So like there wasn't really any point in Elden Ring where it's like something happened and I was like, oh my god, this is like, damn, this is crazy, or like this is sad, or like this is, it was just kind of like, it doesn't have to be sad, but like nothing like really made me feel too much. Just like, oh, this is like a really fun game, like this, I really like playing it. The world is really cool, the weapons and abilities are really cool. So I say it's like 9, maybe like 9.5 if I was doing that. I didn't really like Sekiro that much. Sekiro, however you pronounce it. I liked the world, but I didn't like the gameplay. I didn't like the parry system, or where you gotta like either dodge or you like parry, or you gotta do like the right symbol above their head. I don't know. It was just weird. I think I had because I had just finished Dark Souls 3, and that was like my first Dark Souls game. I finished that, and then I went into Sekiro. And I was like, oh, this is like way different. And I just didn't like it. I know people love Sekiro though. I'm probably going to try it again in the future for sure, now that I've brought into my view a little bit more. Yeah, I heard Armored Core is pretty decent. I never played that. Last of Us Part 1, that's a 10 out of 10 game for me. I've played that game, I think, well, I got the Platinum Trophy on PS3. No, I didn't do the multiplayer. I forget it has the multiplayer. There was like achievements that you had to do multiplayer, and I didn't like that. But I did all the single player trophies. I played it so many times. And I didn't play part 2 because of stuff that I heard, and I didn't want them to ruin the story for me. I might like part 2. I mean, I don't know, but I don't want to risk ruining the first game because it's so special to me. So The Last of Us Part 1 is, it's so good, dude. Like, you talk about like stories where it just makes you think, like, damn. It makes you question everything. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. So good. And the characters feel like real people. Yeah, that's 10 out of 10 for me. I don't think there's any like multiplayer game I would give 10 out of 10 if I'm being honest. Like any competitive multiplayer game, I don't think. And I think that just comes with that type of game, is that there's always going to be things about like competitive multiplayer that are like, those games, they have ups and downs because they're constantly being changed. So like balancing and like updates and stuff, that like certain times of that game, depending on when you play it, it can be better than other times, right? So you play it like in this season, it could be really good, but then the next season is like really bad. So I don't think I could ever rate a competitive multiplayer game 10 out of 10. Because a 10 out of 10 is perfect, you know what I mean? Like, 0 complaints. If you have one complaint about the game, you can't rate it a 10. It has to be a 9. Left 4 Dead 2. Oh yeah, that would be fun. I played both of the Left 4 Deads back in the day. I didn't do like any events like that though. I think I just played it with my friend on his Xbox. I think we beat 2 in literally like one night. We stayed up all night. It was a lot of fun. And it was just us. So we were like 2-manning it. I don't think we had like I don't think we had anyone else to play with. Ooh, Borderlands 2 might... I don't know, there are some things... This is a nearly perfect game. There's just some things, like the characters, like, they can't go over ledges. Like, you get stuck on ledges sometimes because just... But it's a product of its time. I mean, like, when it came out. So there's gonna be some things that are, like, a little clunky, of course, just because it's older. Oh, this might be a 10 out of 10, though. I fucking love this game. This is really the only good one, if I'm being honest. 1 is good in the sense that that's where it started, and it was like the very first looter shooter. That's what like started the genre of looter shooters. Like without Borderlands 1, there's no Destiny, there's no any of the other countless looter shooters. Borderlands started it. But if you go back and play Borderlands 1, it's so old and it's kind of like, I don't know. They were still figuring it out, you know. It's kind of you play it just to see where it all started. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, this is like the best fucking game ever. But 2 is amazing. This isn't nearly perfect game. I guess it's like probably a 9.8 if I could do decimals. I don't think I can give it a 10 though. It has like the best DLC of like almost any game besides The Witcher. Borderlands 3, then not very good. Borderlands 4, not very good. Whatever they did in 2, they just like captured lightning in a bottle. I don't think they'll ever be able to do it again. Just everything just worked out perfectly. No, I never played Prince of Persia. I heard about it. It's kind of similar to Assassin's Creed, right? Like there's like parkour and shit. I'm surprised that they don't really make those games anymore, yeah? Seems like it would be pretty popular. Like, it's cool. It's a cool idea. I would like to see a modern version of it. Oh, is it a Ubisoft game? I can't give Destiny 2 a 10 out of 10, even though it's like my most played game on Steam. Can't do it. Destiny, honestly. But then again, it's a live service game, so you can't give any live service game really a 10 out of 10. You could say, like, from this year to this year, it was a 10 out of 10, I guess. But that's kind of cheating. Some people would give... My sister would probably give Skyrim a 10 out of 10. I don't think I would. Ooh, Mass Effect. Oh, man. If you want to talk about games that have, like, a story that you will just think about for the rest of your life... I know that this story has to have influenced me and just like the person that I am. Just because like the choices that you make in this game like affect everything and affect the game, the next game too. Well, it's all 3 games. I actually should play. I should play these. This would be. I'm gonna add this to the stream. To stream. Did play all 3 of them. These are so good. They really make you think, and the gameplay is so good, and the world is so good, and the characters are, yeah, it's amazing. I'm so sad that it like died, because they made a 4th one, but it was like not, it didn't really have much to do with like the original 3, and it was just like not good. And then they never made another one after that. Thank God. Sleeping Dogs? I've heard of that. I've never played that either. I've heard people love that. Oh, seriously? Damn. I want to play this. Is this game good? I've heard mixed things about it. Like people didn't like it at first, but then people started to love it like over time for some reason. Yeah, you're just like delivering boxes, right? Oh, Cuphead, dude. Everyone was playing that when that came out. I still need to play that. Yeah, I feel you. I used to buy like so many games, and I just can't anymore. I used to like literally if I wanted a game, I would buy it, but then I would just never play it. So I was like, okay, I can't keep doing that. I was like, I want the new Resident Evil so bad, but I'm like, dude, I have not even finished. Like, I love Resident Evil, but I did not even finish the 4, the remake. Even though it's really good, I'm like, okay, I'm not buying the new one until I finish all the other ones that I bought. So I did 2. I already beat 2, beat 3, beat 7. Where's my other ones at? What? I don't think I beat 8. Dude, you ever play Night Rain? Elden Ring Night Rain? It's pretty weird. It's really cool, but I did not understand what I was supposed to do. It was kind of weird. It didn't really feel like like its own game. I mean, I think it was cheaper than like Elden Ring, but it felt kind of like it felt like it was more like a DLC, like multiplayer or something. It was just like kind of strange. I don't know. It's just odd. Yeah, it was like a battle royale. It was like, I don't know, it's fucking weird. I liked I liked the characters though, they were cool, but I didn't really get like, I think the loot is random kind of, and then you basically like drop in the circle. It is a battle royale. What the fuck? Now that you mention it, yeah, it literally is a battle royale, but you're not fighting other players. It's like a battle royale, but you're fighting a boss at the end. You're looting up and trying to get as much like loot and power as and levels. That way you can fight the boss at the end, I guess. Something like that. Super cool concept, just hard to, I don't know, I didn't really get it. The thing is, I bet more people are playing it than they're playing Destiny 2 right now. Let's look. Yeah, I can already tell you. 18K is playing Night Rain. They actually had more than I thought they would. I thought they'd be at like 8K. People still... That's actually like a good number of people. 18K for like something like this, like Night Rain. Yeah, it's Elden Ring and FromSoft, so there's always going to be people playing it, but like, this is kind of niche. Like, it's a niche of a niche, because Souls-like games were already niche. Until Elden Ring, of course, then it's mainstream, but... This is like very niche. It has a lot of players, actually. First Berserk. Kazan. Never heard of this. Hold on. Keep hearing this guy click his thing in the background. Damn, dude, I don't think I've seen a trailer that is like so hype.
Vengeance isn't given. It's taken. Let it begin.
I've never heard of this. When did this come out? I've never heard of this. The fuck? It's been out for over a year? Neeple? What else do these people make? Dungeon Fighter? Never heard of it. I've never heard of this game or the developers. Damn, that's what one of the reviews said, is that the developers are done. Damn. It's a hack and slash Souls-like. It's like in the style of anime though. It's like pretty fucking cool. That's going on the wish list. That looks sick. Yeah, I wonder what FromSoft's next game will be. I want them to make, I mean, obviously, I mean, let's be real. I want number one, everybody wants Bloodborne 2. Like, that goes without saying. And Bloodborne, like, remaster or remake, like, fuck. That would be number one. But if they were making, like, a new IP, I want to see them do, like, what would be cool? So they've already have fantasy. They kind of have sci-fi already with Armor Core. But you could do different types of sci-fi besides mechs. Duskblood? Never heard of it. I'm not a fan of Nintendo. The Duskbloods is an upcoming 2026 action role-playing game. It's an ARPG from software. What the fuck? Why are they making this? They're making an ARPG for the Switch? Okay. Yeah, I don't count that. You know what? I want to see more games take place in, like, ancient Egypt. That's what I want to see. Like, I like fantasy, like I love, like, the European fantasy, like magic and like, you know, like swords and medieval, like, knights in armor and shit. Like, that's just cool. But yeah, I want to see more, like, ancient Egypt type of stuff. Like, yeah, from Assassin's Creed Origins, but just fully embrace, like, the mythology aspect of it with, like, Anubis and and dude, I know that but a lot of people suspect that that's where God of War is going next, is that he's going to Egypt. Dude, if that's the case, holy shit. Because there was like they hinted at it in the game. And he's gonna, apparently Kratos is gonna go there and just kill all the Egypt gods too. The Greek gods, the Norse gods, and next is Egypt. They're on his shit list. They will be. That would be really cool. But even just like a new IP of just something in Egypt, I just want to see some more. Or just even just like Middle Eastern stuff. It doesn't have to be Egypt. It could be like, I don't know. I don't know a lot about like Middle Eastern like religions or like mythologies, but that's why I want to see it. What's up, Alzar? Yeah, that would be cool. Fucking yeah, Assassin's Creed Origins is probably the closest we got to it. And then you also said Prince of Persia earlier. But Assassin's Creed Origins, I like you're like you can like wander the desert and there's like sandstorms and like I want like that, but like even more. I want realistic sand physics. I want each grain to be simulated. Yeah, you get the hallucinations. Can you see like an oasis, or you'll see like a I don't know if this is actually what you see, but you see like a camel or something in the distance. Dude, imagine like no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say, imagine if Rockstar made a game like that, because they make the best open worlds. Like imagine, dude, like walking your camel through the desert, like Red Dead Redemption 2 style. But then I was like, I don't really like Rockstar combat, so because they would still be using like swords and shit. But they'd be the scimitars and like stuff like that. So I don't think they could really do it. But are open worlds like your favorite types of games? Like, do you think that those make the best games, or do you think that like large areas? So, for example, we'll say that Red Dead Redemption 2 is obviously open world versus what would be a game with just like really large areas. I would say Borderlands, but that's not really a good example because they're not very good except for number 2. It's like a really good game with this not open world. I mean, okay, we'll say like God of War, right? Like God of War has like some decent size, like not super expansive, but the areas are big enough to where you feel like you can actually explore them and there are things to find and there's like side quests that you can find. But it's not like it is linear kind of, but the areas are big enough to where you can explore them, but it's not open world. I feel like the thing with open world, it's very hard. They a lot of them just feel like the same. A lot of them just feel like Assassin's Creed, like the typical Ubisoft open world where like you're going to an outpost, you clear the outpost, you get to the top of maybe a tower or something like that, and then you unlock like a new section of the map. Like They kind of all do the same thing. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, it does the same thing. Even though it's like a really good game, it still follows the same formula. I feel like a lot of open worlds are like that. I haven't played Days Gone. That's the one. That's a zombie game where he's on the motorcycle, right? Yeah, I've been wanting to play that. What other genre is really hard to get right is an MMO. I feel like if they could just like perfect it, if someone could make like the perfect MMO one day, then it would be the best game ever made, and everybody would play it. Because it's like it's so social, but it's like I don't know. Because people want to get lost in the world, and the MMOs are very difficult to make. I would like to see a game where this probably will never be possible, but I would like to see an open world game where the size of the world is actually like one for one what it would be like in real life. Because like you take like Red Dead Redemption 2, like when you're in the north, you're kind of in the like when you're in like when you're in like Armadillo in the south, you're basically in Arizona in the US, right? And then if you're in Saint Denis, you're basically in Louisiana, which technically should be separated by thousands of miles, like in real life. But in Red Dead, it's like a 10-minute horse ride. I would like to see. It might be terrible. I don't know. It might be like really boring because you have to travel. But I don't know. I would like to see what it's like to see an open world game that's actually one for one, like created where you actually have to spend the time to if you want to go to another city, you actually have to travel there. I think that would be cool, and I think for an MMO that would be sick. Because then players would naturally congregate towards like cities or like certain places, and they would like stay around that area, like in real life. Because going anywhere else is kind of far. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be good in a game, but I just think it'd be really interesting to see what it would be like. Tides of Annihilation. I've never heard of this either. I thought I knew a lot about like games and games coming out. You know way more than I do. Hold on. I always like to see. Okay, it's their first game. I like to see what other games they've made. The developers. Like,
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left. That was a fatal mistake.
It's the aura of the grail pieces. I can sense it.
it looks like Claire Obscura, kind of.
As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
That's sick.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
Oh, I love games with like a huge sense of scale like that, where everything is just so much bigger than you, like God of War. My God. This looks better than the other game.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
Well, that's fucking cool.
The table is dead. It exists no more.
Alright, wish list. London lies in ruin, torn apart by an interrupted invasion from another realm. Oh, this is like post-apocalyptic but fantasy. What the fuck? This is cool. Oh, it is London. There's Big Ben there. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that this was in a city, like a real, like a modern city. Wait, hold on. I didn't even notice that there's like cars and stuff. This I completely missed this.
Everything from the past.
Oh, it's a Ferris wheel.
The rail pieces. I can sense it.
Okay, this is really cool, actually. When does this come out? Oh, there's no release date? Damn, that's sick. Alright, let me look. Oh, this is the gameplay trailer?
Another folded realm. Is this a memory from Lamorak's past?
We thought all his knights were dead. Yet Lamorak sends one more. I almost admire him.
Tyranno! But you're one of the White King's sorceresses. You destroyed the Whitelands.
That destruction is in fact salvation.
You're insane!
You know not of what you speak. Accept your defeat.
Damn.
Lamorak! She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
We cannot cross two folded realms, but this spear can. Take the spear.
Holy shit.
She's human again.
It seems you do have the capacity to surprise us. Not enough. Change. Rectus. Even with your new ally, we end this here.
What is happening? There's so much going on. Oh. With the parry? What the fuck? She's under the ground. Wait. That was cool. Since she burst through the water, she... Wow. That is fucking awesome. That is cool. Dude, I can barely tell what the fuck is happening, but it looks awesome. This has to be like the most stimulating game I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. It just creates a giant meteor. Okay, that's cool. Wow, that's crazy. That is really cool. And there's no release date. It's called Tides of Annihilation. It did feel like a fever dream. Yeah, that was cool. That was pretty cool. I added it to my wish list. Hopefully it doesn't come out in like 3 years. Yeah, for real. I'm gonna have to start getting my stream to pay for all my games that I'm gonna buy. Holy shit. Means I gotta start grinding Deadlock. I played Pragmata for 8 hours. Yeah, dude, an ad every 5 minutes. I don't even have a stream. It's literally just ads. That's it. $60 minutes of ads every hour. And I just leave it up 24/7. That would be insane. They have to have something that prevents you from doing that. I see why people do like the viewer farms, and now it makes sense to me why people would do that. But typically they have to pay for like bots to like the bot viewers. So they have to be making more than they're spending, otherwise it wouldn't make sense for them to do that. Yeah, Hodor ads 24/7 stream. Dude, there are some people that actually do have the there's some people that do have the 24/7 stream. Yeah, right. Nah, dude, I can't afford it. That is crazy to think that maybe one day I will actually be able to fucking people will just be like, hey, I mean, like if you look at like other streamers like that actually are like making like real money, I mean they make like a couple $100 a stream. It's like, oh dude, I could literally just buy a game that my viewers wanted me to play with that. It's crazy to think that could happen one day. Infinite ad revenue. I don't think it's worth the effort because I get paid so little from ads. Let's look how much I've made today. So I've been streaming for 5 hours and 9 minutes. It's been pretty much just you two. There's been 3 people. I don't know who the third person is. That's fine. They are allowed to lurk and not say anything. Completely cool with that. So, but with 3 people, I have made, for 5 hours, I have made 35 cents. Doesn't count me. I'm not on my page. I'm on my I'm on the streamer the managing page. But maybe it does count me. I don't know. Kind of lame if it does. I feel like that'd be an easy thing to code out. 35 cents for 5 hours. So we literally, but if we think of it this way, right? So there's 2 people, because you guys have been here the whole time, basically. So that's 70 cents an hour for 2 people. Okay, so for 1 person, we're essentially making like what, 17 cents in 5 hours. Oh my gosh, so 17 divided by 5. So we're making 3.4 cents. Let's just say 3 cents an hour per person. So so I'm getting basically 3 cents for 1 person to watch ads. Because I do my ads every hour. So every time you guys watch that, I get 3 cents, basically. So if we can get 100 people to watch me, I will make what is that, $3? Yeah, I'll make $3 an hour with 100 people. How many? Let's just compare to what like other streamers have. Let's look at like Deathy. How many does he have? He's probably streaming right now. Yeah, he is. 666. So for him, he probably does it every hour. I don't know. It seems to be the most common thing. So he's making like 3, 6, 9. He's making like probably like close to like $10 an hour just off of ads. But then he also has like a lot of subscribers too. And I've actually seen him with way more than this. Today might just be kind of slow. I've seen him with like over 1,000 before. And sorry, Deathy, I'm stealing your content. And he actually gets like more bits and stuff, so it will happen. It just will take time. Yeah, that shit will get you banned. And I feel like it's obvious too. Like you have nobody, and then suddenly you have 1,000 people watching you. I guess if you were smart, you could just increase it very slowly over time. But yeah, you were just like Google Gemini, so you sounded like a real person because you're able to talk. That'd be crazy. I would be really impressed. I actually would be really impressed. I want to do yeah, the YouTube side of hodor 2 is has had basically no success yet, but that's because I mean nobody's on hodor 2, so I don't have videos on there to draw people in, so There's not really any reason for anyone to know about this channel except for me like telling people about it. But it will happen. Deadlock is still my number one thing. I'll always be like Deadlock creator. That's gonna be my thing. I'm not a variety streamer. So I'm not worried about it. Hodor 2 is just like extra. That's for the people that already like me, you know? I'm not really trying to like create like another YouTube channel where I'm variety. It's just like it's just an extra thing for fans. For me to connect with fans when I'm playing other games. Exactly, the loyal followers. Where we can just bullshit, talk about games, talk about our favorite games, play new games, talk about new games coming out, like the reaction stream. I told myself I was not going to do reaction content because I think it's so lazy. But now I'm starting to think that like I was being a little judgmental. That it's not that's not necessarily why they're doing it. Like, yes, it is easier content to make, but it really like I do see like I mean technically I kind of just did reaction stuff. Like you showed me trailers, we watched it together, and I reacted to it. There's nothing bad about that. Like it was like just a way to kind of connect and like bullshit about stuff and talk about things that we like. I think I'm was looking at it way negatively prior to this, and now I kind of understand it. I'm not so against it anymore. I think I would just never make that like a big focus of what I do. Like fucking Asmongold is like all he does is just reacts to stuff. Like I don't like that. But to be fair, he already had that's not how he became what he is. Like he was playing World of Warcraft for a very long time, and then it became this over time just because people like liked him. So, but yeah, I'm not too much of a fan. I like kind of liked it at first when I first discovered him. I thought like he was okay. But he got kind of I don't know. Just some of the things that he chooses to talk about, I just feel like is just I'm not sure. I don't know. There's like a lot of political stuff, a lot of like rage baiting. And I think what I really don't like is like how he frames like all of his opinions as if he's kind of like in the middle on different. If you want to talk about like issues that are important or whatever, like go like okay, that's you can do that. Like if you have a big platform and you want to like talk about something that matters to you, okay. But he kind of pretends that he hasn't like he doesn't choose any sides and that he's in the middle on something and he's like, well, you know, just logically like this objectively logically this is what is right, but like I'm not picking sides or anything, but like it you can clearly tell which side he actually is on, and I don't even need to say it and you guys will know exactly what I mean. This is weird. I don't know. I don't like it. Like I feel like streams and like it's a way to escape from that shit. Like I'm not gonna be talking about that BS. If I want to react to stuff, it's gonna be like gaming stuff, like trailers, like that, and maybe like movies and shit. Cause that's our escape from all the bullshit in real life, dude. Like we already live in the real world. Do we really want to also spend our free time talking about real world stuff? I don't know. Fuck that. Hodor cold. No, dude. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, same, dude, same. Did you guys see the trailer for the Odyssey? The new Christopher Nolan movie coming out June or July or something like that? God, I'm gonna see that in IMAX day one, 100%. You know who Christopher Nolan is, right? Some people don't like follow directors like that. I think me and Psycho may have talked about it before. I don't remember. This shit is going to be so fucking good. I trust him. It sounds weird, but I'm sure it will work, man. I have faith in this guy.
After years of war, no one could stand between my men and home. Not even me.
Oh shit.
Promise me you will come back.
What if I can't?
Like, yeah, this shit is gonna be fucking good, dude. I don't know, like people like shit on Heath Ledger for being the Joker in Christopher Nolan's The Dark Knight. People did not like that. Like, they were like, "What the fuck is like?" They could not believe it, and they said it was gonna be the worst movie ever made. And I mean, you know what happened. I know that you're a Dark Knight fan. He's the definitive Joker, besides maybe Mark Hamill in the animated series, but like, he was the best live action Joker by, yeah, like, and every Joker that's come after him has to live up to that, and they fail every single time. He'll forever like hold the bar for live action Jokers, and no one had faith in it at first. So I mean, you never know, dude. I trust Christopher Nolan. Proven it. He knows what he's doing. So I'm ready to go on this experience. I'm ready to go on this Odyssey with you guys. It's gonna be fucking sick. And I'm assuming Hans Zimmer has done the music for this. I can only assume, because he works on every Christopher Nolan movie. It's not by Hans Zimmer. What has this guy done? Oh, he did Sinners? Okay. The music is going to be cracked. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be really good. Sinners had really good music. The guy, he hasn't done a lot of movies, but the movies he has done have been really big. I don't remember the music in Black Panther at all. Not really a huge fan of those movies. Oh, and he's worked with Christopher Nolan before, too. I'm one of those weird people that actually pays attention to music as a musician in me. July 17th. Dude, that's actually like not that far away. Holy shit, this year's gone by fast. The fuck? So really I only have two more full months without it. If that makes sense. That's how I like count things down to make it easier. Because April's almost over, so I don't count it. July doesn't count because that's the month that comes out. So I really only have 2 months. May and June. I have to get through. Those last 2 weeks before it comes out though is gonna be hard, dude. Oh, it comes out on a Friday? This is gonna be sold out. I'm gonna have to buy this like a week or two in advance. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker was... it didn't feel like the Joker, though. It was a really good performance, I feel like. Like, it was a good movie, for sure. But I feel like you could have... how do I describe it? I feel like it being connected to, like, the DC Joker... It didn't need to be. Like... If you change the name and you just called it like Clown or something, I mean, I don't fucking know. Like if you take away like the DC's aspect of it, of you just knowing that it's the Joker, I feel like it's literally just about just a crazy guy that puts on clown makeup. But it's good. Like it's a really good performance, and he's an amazing actor, and the movie is really good. Yeah, it was like psychological horror Joker. Yeah, yeah. It really had nothing to do with like DC or Batman or anything. It was a strange movie, but it was good though. I liked it. But I only watched it in theaters, and I didn't watch it again after that. I would recommend people watch it for sure. I kind of treat movies how I treat games. Like if I don't really think about it after I've seen it the first time, then I can't give it like a 10 out of 10. For me, I would rate the Joker. I would rate that movie probably like a 7. Actually, kind of hard. I might have to rewatch it because I remember the cinematography being like really good, and then his performance is also like really good too. Like those are not like 7 out of 10 performances or so. But for some like you can recognize that a movie is like really well made, but you just like didn't vibe with it. I think that's kind of where I sit. I thought it was good. I could see why people would love it, but it's just like meh. Yeah, music was also really good. Dude, the movies I'm really into right now are Dune, the new Dune movies. Fuck, dude. Those are 10 out of 10 movies for me, both of them. They're so fucking good. Yeah, I could watch them like I've probably seen the first one like at least like 5 times. Maybe it doesn't sound like a lot. It's been out for like 3 or 4 years, but it's a long movie, so it's kind of a thing you kind of have to like plan to do. Is I'm gonna watch Dune tomorrow, and then the new one I've probably also seen like 5 times. It's so good. If they could make, oh, I don't know if they could make a Dune game. I don't think there's enough action. 'Cause in games, there has to be like a lot of. No. I was gonna say there has to be like a lot of people for you to kill in like action games. Favorite horror movie? That's hard because horror is my favorite genre. But it's I think horror is the best genre Dune? I was talking about Dune, but Dune isn't horror. I think horror is the best genre, but I'm extremely picky. So I love horror movies, but I hate most horror movies, if that makes sense. Um my favorite horror movies. Okay, so I'd have to put up like Alien, 1979. Is that 1979? Please tell me I know what I'm talking about when it comes to film. Yep. 1979. Ridley Scott. Um yeah, Alien. I also love Hereditary. I don't know if you've heard of that. Alien is super special because of how much it's inspired and the impact that it's made, and just like how many things have drawn on Alien. I mean, you have obviously Dead Space, and then I mean Dead Space is like very clearly inspired by Alien in almost every aspect. And then of course, because other games are inspired by Dead Space, it you could see that its effect, right? Even just like the game Pragmata, the one we were playing. I mean, that's inspired by Dead Space, and Dead Space is inspired by Alien. So without Alien, you don't get Pragmata. So, um, this is just it's a masterpiece. And then I would say, yeah, Hereditary. I saw this movie in the theaters by myself because I was so hyped for this movie, and I thought I was really hyped because everyone's saying it was like really good, but I still try to like have that thing in me that says like, hey, like it could suck, like there's a chance. Um, and I really fucked with this movie. I thought it was like a nearly. I would give this movie a damn. I'd give this movie a 10 out of 10. This is one of my all-time favorite movies, 100%. And there's some people that don't like this movie. Don't get me wrong. They think it's like boring because it's a very slow burn. Like there's not really any jump scares. Um, which I like though. I like that. Yeah, that scene was good. I also like the stuff in the beginning, like in a lot of horror movies, they have like those fake jump scares, like in the first half, where like, you know, they like maybe they reach into their mirror in the bathroom and they close the mirror, and then like someone's behind, like it's their husband behind them or something, but it's like it jump scares you, or like it's like some birds like flap, and it's like the music goes, it does like the loud music when the birds like fly out of the trees or something. It's just, like stupid cheap jump scares. Like this doesn't have any of that bullshit. It has like, what I love that this guy did is he would put something like, he'd put like a shadow in the corner of the room, but it wouldn't even be the focus. Like even the characters wouldn't even know that it's there, and you're not even sure if that's what you're seeing. So you kind of like lean in. You're like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that? Is that a and then you're like, holy shit, that's like there's something there. And then you're waiting for something to happen. Like first, like you're waiting for that release for like something to jump out, or you're waiting for like the music, but it just never comes. And you're just like, okay, I guess there's something, okay. And the movie just keeps going. It just makes you feel really like uncomfortable, and like on the kind of, you're waiting for what you're seeing to happen, and it takes so long to build to that, but eventually it does. Do you remember the scene where she goes into her grandma's bedroom, or not her grandma, her mom's bedroom after the funeral, and then she like turns the light off and she sees the like the silhouette type of thing, and you're like, dude, what the fuck? But then like nothing happens. Like there's no scary music, there's no jump scare, there's nothing. It's just there. And then no one like, and then it's just not there. You're like, okay. Amazing. Like just so good. This movie is a masterpiece. The Grudge, I saw that when I was like 10. I don't really remember much about it. But I think I saw the remake. I'm really not sure. It was the one where there was like the girl in the closet in the beginning. Isn't that a remake? I don't know. John Carpenter's The Thing. That one's also really good. You mentioned body horror. You can't talk about body horror without talking about The Thing. Martyr. I haven't seen that. I don't know if I would. I don't think I would like that movie. I've heard a lot about it. That's like a movie that is like, it's just shocking, right? Like it's just meant to shock you by just putting the most disturbing stuff on the screen. Like I don't know. That's it. I don't think I would really like that. Like how is the story? Like is the story like does it I think I actually read a synopsis of the story actually. That makes me think of that other movie like Human Centipede. Like to me like don't get me wrong, I haven't seen Martyr, so I could be way off base here. But like it seems like movies where they just kind of they just put just like gross or like just shocking disturbing things on the screen for you to like look at, and that's like the point of the movie. I just like doesn't interest me. It's kind of boring. I'd really like Hereditary because it's more than what there's more than just the scary stuff. Like this family feels like real people, and you can feel like what they're going through and their dynamics with each other, and like how they affect each other. And you can kind of put yourself in their shoes. Like, would I react the same way to this? Um, I think it's saying something besides the scary stuff. Like the scary stuff is just the ice is like the cherry on top. It's actually talking about like the trauma of the family, or yeah, like family trauma and how different people deal with it. And how the way that you deal with it can affect your family. Like you take like Annie, the mom, how she was dealing with um I don't want to say spoilers, but how she's dealing with like what happens, you know what happens, and like how she deals with that, and then how that affects like the son when he feels like he's being blamed, and then he blames himself too, like, and how he was like in shock, and then how the husband is just trying to hold this family together, but he doesn't really understand like what they're going through, but he's sad in his own way, but no one can give him any time because everyone's focused on their own thing they're going through, but he still is trying to hold the family together. It's just, I don't know, it has a lot to say, and I really like that. I like movies that are a little bit deeper. Yeah, the gory stuff is cool, but as long as it serves a purpose for me. But I also don't want to sound like a what do they call it? A like a snob. Like I definitely like movies that people would consider like not good for sure. That for some reason I just like them. I can't say like, "Oh, because it was so deep, dude." Like you don't understand it. Like this scene is a metaphor for like I'm not like that like with everything. It's just I can just have fun too. Yeah, first Conjuring was good. I saw that in the theaters when it came out. So that I would say that is a good example of like a much more like mainstream normal horror movie where it's pretty predictable and there are like jump scares and stuff. It's what you expect when most people think of like going to see a horror movie. It's you get that is what they're expecting to get. And I still liked it even though it was like pretty normal. Even though it was like average in pretty much every aspect, I still like really enjoyed it. I really liked the I think what I liked about The Conjuring was the added story of like because we've seen like families like be haunted and stuff in movies like so many times. What I liked was the how they called in the investigators, the paranormal investigators, and they were trying to essentially like at first like maybe disprove it or just like figure out what's happening. So because they knew how to deal with stuff like that. Like I actually really liked that. I thought it was pretty unique. It kind of gave it like a sense of hope, I guess. Like the family wasn't just fucked. Like okay, they have people that are helping them that believe them. Like I hate in horror movies when people just don't like believe each other. I'm sorry, but if someone in my family says, "Hey, like I'm being dead serious, there is fucking someone standing at the foot of my bed at night and I think we are fucking being haunted." Like I'm not even kidding or trying to scare you. Like this is fucking real. Some shit is happening. I I'm not a supernatural person. Like I believe in science, but if someone said that to me, I'd be like, all right, let's fucking move. Because there's always that chance, dude. Like there's a chance that shit is real. Like, okay, I believe you. Let's fucking move. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Quiet Place was pretty good. I like that. I like that it was unique and it had the I don't want to call that gimmick, but kind of like a gimmick where everyone had to use sign language. I really like that. It made it unique. I like it when they try and do different things. Oh, Lights Out. Okay. It's funny you bring up Lights Out. I don't know. Do you watch like YouTubers that kind of like just dissect um like scenes in movies and like how they're made to like they like dissect like the cinematography or like shots or like I've always liked seeing like the thought process behind how movies are made. Like why does this scene make me feel like something's about to happen or why does this make me feel this way or that way? Lights Out, there was a really good video where he compared because I think Lights Out was like a short film at first, or it was like there's like two versions of it, and it compared the scene in the first version versus like the remake or the number two or the sequel or whatever. But they had like the same scene, but they made them differently, and he compared them and why one worked and why the other didn't work. It was like so interesting. I was like, holy shit! Like, yeah, this one is clearly more scary, and oh, now I understand why because they held the shot or for like a few more seconds or like whatever. Like I love learning about that. I'll try and find it. I'll send it to you. You would probably like it because you like film like me. So um Lights out. Scene. I don't even know what to look up. Oh, this might be it.
Conceit, the short is an interesting touchstone for the tricks and scares to come in the future.
I don't know if this is it. Hold on, let me watch this.
Sandberg recreates the.
Actually, it might be this one. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so there's this YouTube channel. I recommend it. It's called Now You See It. So he does. Yo, what's up, Ek? Wait, you're in our Discord, right? Why does it say first time chatter? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a yeah. Oh, you're normally on YouTube, right, bro? Yeah, they like. Yeah, he just dissects like scenes and stuff. It's really fucking good, and he goes through Lights Out. Like, there's the original Lights Out, and he talks about like why this one works more than the remake. I'm not gonna watch it, but I'll put the link in if anyone wants to check it out. It's really cool if you're interested in that type of stuff. It's cool seeing like just like even just like the setting of, because it's the same scene, it's the same idea behind the scene of like she sees like this thing, this like this entity, but she can only see it when the lights are out. When the lights are on, it disappears, right? So she's flipping the light switch up and down to but he analyzes like, well, like the setting of the original, she's in her house, as opposed to in the remake. It's the same actress and same director too, but in the original she's in her house, and then in the remake she's like in a warehouse or something. So that automatically, like, when it's in your when the scene takes place in your house, it feels more intimate, and it feels more relatable too, because everyone has been in the situation where they've been walking like through their hallway in their house, and maybe they have to turn off the light because they're going to bed. Especially as a kid, like, you remember what it feels like to be in this situation. Yeah, something didn't happen to you, most likely, but in your imagination you were thinking that something could happen to you, right? Everyone can relate to that, whereas not everyone can relate to like just being in this random like warehouse, or I don't even know where she is. It's like a laundromat or something. Like, yeah, it's less personal. And like, I love learning about this, like, I don't know what you call it, not cinematography, but just like film like design or whatever, like how to what you craft to make scenes work, and like why certain things work and other things don't. Like, I find that so interesting. Yeah, like, where even is she right now? I haven't seen the movie, so I mean, it's probably explained, but like, and even just like the shots of like how long they last and how many times it goes back and forth between her and what she sees is different than the original. And spoiler, they do it better in the original. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna watch it. And will I get in trouble for playing this? I don't think I will, right? Maybe I will. I don't know. I won't. Okay, we'll see what happens. I don't think I will. People will react to stuff. This counts as a reaction. I won't watch the whole thing. It's like, okay, what makes a scene scary? We're going to analyze this movie, Lights Out.
Camera direction to action study to outline this idea in a movie currently out in theaters called Lights Out. The movie's based off of a short film with the same name, general concept, and director. What's interesting is that the movie and the short film have a moment that's basically the same, but I think one is much scarier than the other. But what do you think? Let's look at both scary moments and see which one is done better. Let's start with the movie.
This is the new one. I would have took off running. I'm gonna be real, guys. Like the first time, guys, bro. After the first light switch where I turned it off and then I turn it back on and it's gone, I'm running.
Now the short.
Oh, hold on. Let me replay because I kind of ruined the pacing of that. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm just gonna restart the scene because it's gonna compare them. So, okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Now the short film.
Right, short film version.
So which one's scarier? My guess.
All right, which ones do you guys like? For which ones would you say was better or was scarier? Still, the second one still gets me. The short film version or whatever, the original version. So the second one we watched. It's like, I don't know. Most people will probably say the this one.
Says you picked the short film, but why? Let's take a look at how the short film perfectly uses many horror techniques, while the movie, despite being so similar, doesn't. I think the most important difference is the length of the clip. The movie clip is actually from the trailer because the movie's still in theaters. The trailer cut makes the movie clip about 4 seconds shorter. In those 4 seconds, the short film has an extra flicker of the lights. With each added second is a lot more suspense added to the scary moment. So when the pattern suddenly changes and the ghost moves, it's that much more startling. Let's say you want to scare the audience with a clown attack. How do you do it?
That's true. The flip, she flips it like an extra time or like one more time. So there's like another, because you're waiting for it, but then it doesn't happen. You're like, oh fuck, any second now.
You let the clown sit motionless for 30 long seconds while we have no choice but to uncomfortably stare at it. And then all of a sudden it's gone. Or do you show the clown for a few seconds at a time and throw in a couple random jump scares with no build-up or continuity?
Alright, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but
is that the short film has a very powerful shot right here. It's from the creature's point of view as it looks towards the woman, like a predator stalking its prey. This shot makes the woman look small and powerless. This is a shot we're all familiar with in horror movies. It adds suspense by showing a character being watched by the monster. The problem with the movie clip is it just switches from her reaction to a shot of the monster, and it's not as menacing as the point of view shot. Finally, where are they in the movie?
I also kind of like that in the first or in the in this one. I like that she like yeah, there's no way I would stand there and keep doing that, dude. There's no way. Yeah, just the setting alone. Just the setting alone and just like where she is looking down the hallway. This shot is good. Then it's just like, yeah. I think the huge part is literally just the is the setting for sure. And also she's kind of like blurred out here. And you feel, it almost feels like you're not there with her, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like it feels more like I'm watching a movie, if that makes sense. This feels like almost like I'm watching a person in their house. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. This feels like I'm there in the room with her. Well, anyway, that was a really long tangent. I have no idea how we started talking about this, but I love stuff like this. I think it's just because I'm like a creative person, and I like understanding stuff like that. Like, I just found it so fascinating. My all-time favorite horror movie. You guys are gonna fucking probably call me crazy. I don't know. The movie Signs. Have you guys heard of it? This one. This movie is it has had so much influence on me. I probably would it sounds like I'm just like way over embellishing it or whatever, but I really do think like the reason I am the way I am, the type of person I am, is because of this movie. And like maybe the time that I saw it, I was impressionable. But the reason I love film and I love looking at like I love I love this type of thing is because this is the movie that made me start thinking about it. So some people don't like this movie. I think like as time has gone on, that more people have started to like it and appreciate it for what it was. But this movie is a masterpiece to me. So basically, it's about this family, and they live out in like rural, I think Pennsylvania, in the U.S. And they have a not a farm, but they grow corn, right? They just have their house kind of in the middle of nowhere, and he grows corn essentially, and then they wake up, one morning, and they find this in their cornfield, which is a crop circle. I don't know if you guys know anything about crop circles. Basically, crop circles are kind of linked to like UFOs or like aliens or whatever. There's like conspiracies that like crop circles that appear were created, but that's what it has to do with. So, they wake up and they find this in their crops, and they're like, okay, what the fuck, like someone's pranking us. Like, obviously this is because there is a town like nearby, like they're not like in the middle of nowhere, they're within driving distance to like a town. So like, okay, like we're obviously being pranked, or someone's fucking with their corn. Like, this is kind of fucked up, man. Like, so they call like the sheriff or whatever, and whatnot, and they don't really think like it's aliens or anything like that. It's just not like a science fiction like action movie or anything. It's just like a slow burn thriller, like horror movie. It says more thriller than horror, honestly. And then they notice like weird things kind of start happening around the house, but not in the typical horror movie sense. Like, they hear someone like at night. They hear someone like outside their house, which there shouldn't be anyone there, right? Because it's just them that live here. This is his brother. So there's the dad, his two kids, and then his brother. So he's the uncle. So like one night they hear someone like outside, and so they're like, oh, the fucking assholes that were fucking with their crops are back. Let's go outside and fuck them up. So they go outside, and there's someone out there, and they're chasing them, but it's dark, you can't really see. And they run into the corn, and they're like, okay, what the fuck? Like that guy is like really fucking fast, but like, and they talk to the police again, like, hey, he was here last night. Like, we're definitely being fucked with. Like, yeah. So like, just like weird stuff like that starts happening, right? But then like the movie kind of, it gets really interesting when like they turn on the TV, and then they see that these crop circles have been appearing like everywhere, like all over the world. And then they're watching the TV, they're like, what the fuck? No, there's no way. Like, this has to be some like huge hoax. Even the people on TV are like, this is the biggest hoax ever created. These are just copycats. Someone sees one somewhere and then someone else does it, and now there's mass hysteria. Like, it's just people doing this, guys. Like, come on, let's be real. But they appeared all over the world. And then so like, yeah, so they're starting to feel like kind of I don't think they're quite scared yet, but they're very nervous about what's going on. And suddenly, because this happened in their backyard, like you can imagine how that would feel. Like, kind of, it's like it's close to home, right? You're like, oh shit, like whatever's happening, because there's obviously something weird happening. It's happening like to us, so it's kind of scary. And then they turn on the TV one day, and there's like on the news there's lights that are appearing above like a lot of major cities, like almost like this. In this, they're holding flashlights, but they're like, on the news they look like orbs, kind of like this, like, and they're just above major cities, not doing anything. They're just floating there. And so that starts happening like all over, and this whole story is told from the perspective of them at this house, and them seeing things like on the news, and then also what is happening, like, around them. It's very small scope and like intimate, which is like how this family reacts to what's happening around them. And yeah, so they see the lights and they're like, oh, okay, now, yeah, this is, holy shit, this is fucking real. Like, this is not a hoax. This is like fucking, I have no other way to say this. This is like aliens, dude. Like, I don't like, I can't believe this is happening. And like, when you're watching this movie, at least when I watched it, and when I still watch it, like I felt like this was like really happening. Like, it's like, holy shit, how is the movie making me feel like this? And so that is what got me. I'm not going to spoil it, because if you haven't seen it, you need to watch it. It's not a perfect movie. Like, you could pick some stuff apart, but I mean, I don't think, like, I saw it when I was young, so I think that's a big reason why it was like so special to me, because it was like one of the first movies where I realized like things. I started to realize like, oh, like they don't actually have to show you anything scary for it to be scary. Like, there doesn't have to be like a monster like chasing you, or it doesn't have to be like a killer with like a knife like coming after you for it to be scary. Just a sound can be scary, right? Like hearing something outside of your house at night, that can be scary. It's probably more scary, right? Or just like not knowing, some weird stuff happening, you not knowing what it is, that is what's scary. Or seeing just like out of the corner of your eye, seeing something for a split second and you're not sure what the fuck you just saw was, that's scary. That's when I started noticing those things, and like really understanding what I liked to see in film and like what worked for me. This movie's a 10 out of 10 for me. You guys need to watch this. I've seen this movie like probably at least 50 times over the course of, since I was like 10 years old. I love this movie so much. The music is so good. The War of the Worlds gave you that feeling. The movie with which one? Because there's like a TV show, there's like a couple movies. Or are you talking about the radio show? Or part 1? War of the Worlds Part 1? Oh, Tom Cruise. Yeah, okay, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, I was giving him a chance to clear that it was not the iCUE one. I knew there's no way he would say the iCUE one, dude. Yeah, the Tom Cruise one is good. That one is it, that has the best like opening or like alien reveal Even though it's not, it's their tripod, but that dude, that scene where they come out of the ground, so fucking good, dude. Watching the movie is just that scene is worth it. You're like holy shit, like. Yeah, sometimes I go on YouTube and I just watch that scene, you know. Yeah, Midsummer is actually directed and I think written by the same guy that did Hereditary, which is surprising because Hereditary is like so good, and Midsummer is kind of like eh, and it's so different. Portrait of God? No, I never heard of it. Um, I want you guys to watch this. I'm just gonna end my YouTube streams. Kind of seems like a waste of time, honestly.